Kimochi Yokatta all over the place. Kimochi all over the place. One second. Okay, YouTube live. Yo, Nova, Zarnio, Bloodborne, Will, Naoki, and then on YouTube, Genitsu, Kelvin, Zach, Asano Yuki, and I love Kao-chan. Finally, PGR story stream on time. I don't even know what's going on with Strike Hawk. You're gonna steal whatever build I put on him? You mean whatever build Delito puts on him? This main team is pretty good though. $720? No, it's 1080. I'm streaming at 1080. Hopefully we get some alpha tidbits by the end of the story. Okay, let's go. I don't know how long the story is. I'm gonna set aside like 4-5 hours probably. Hang on. I wanna show you guys something. You know what this is? It's the booster, the card game booster box. We can open one every few times, every few chapters. Open a booster pack. Open. Okay, I see perforated lines here. Alright, you see that? TCG booster packs. So in one box, there's 5 cards per pack, and there's 18 packs. Every pack has 3 to 4 common and uncommon, and 1 to 2 rare SR or or 3-star SR or 2-star SR or 2-star R. RNG in real life gacha. When did I buy that? I went to Kuro's office last month. Okay, open. First pack. I bought 2 boxes. Let's see like what shiny I get. Okay, here we go. First card. Oh, is that a shiny Nanami? Oh! What's behind? Bloom. Hang on. Let me like increase the camera. Ah, here we go. Is it shiny? Oh, they're all shiny? They're all holographic? Oh, more Nanami! Oh, Selena! Oh, Roland! Okay, Nanami. Let me see. Where's the rarity? Cost 3, cost 3, cost 4, cost 5. Oh! Selena is the cost 5 one! This one, you see the top? Cost 5? The corner? Damn! Damn! Of all the people! Why does it have to be Selena?
Dark Knight
You know how I feel about Selena.
17 just subscribed for 30 months.
Hey, Dark Knight, 30 years! Appreciate it! Okay. We'll open more as a intermittent. Every few, like, a bit of reading, we open one. Just to keep everyone's attention. Zoomer attention. It's like read a bit of story. Look at this shiny pack. And then read a bit of story. Look at this shiny pack. Oh, screen. Okay. Yeah. No way! Kamui was in Laharoy! One second. Kamui was a student of Laharoy. Hey. Let me screenshot this. What? Kamui was a student of Laharoy. PGR. Okay, let's go. Straight into it. Oh shit! Delito, you haven't done story? Is Delito here? Time to spoil your story. Look at me. I am the story reader now. Okay, let's go. In that case, since... Oh, 1 second. Okay. Since most of us haven't read, we'll go at a slower speed compared to the previous stream. So all the the reading notes will go a bit slowly. Hello, Kamui. Nice to see you again, Kamui. Good night, Kamui. Story of my life. Yo, what's up? Current time is blah blah blah, and we're posted up in Babylonia, blah blah blah. As for the weather, why is Kamui doing weather report? Bro, don't you dare glitch out on me now, you ancient relic. Delito has been gone on that mission forever, and I'm counting on you to help me set up the dopest surprise for the Commandant. Did I completely migrate to global version? Here's the thing. On my main account, what I do on it is I fight bosses and I read story. Now global is all synced up. I can just read story global. And since bosses fell off, I don't really have things to do on CN now. but my account is still there. It's still being maintained. But global for story. This recording is the welcome home gift I slaved over. You better not mess this up for me. Oh, so he's basically making a returner's gift. The returner's transmission. He's making it for me. Alright, that's it. Time to give you some old school golden age percussive maintenance. He's gonna smack it. Whoa! It's Geno's! Wait, he just... Oh, I guess they'll tell us like how he get his frame later. So he has a camera now? Like a camera bot? Today's the big day. Lito's finally coming home. And this welcome video I'm making has gotta be the ultimate surprise. This angle is fire. Let's hold it for a sec. Man, I look good. Okay, let's get a close-up. Wait, why is my face not popping? Gotta work on my expressions. Let me... Something other than laughter flickers across the electronic screen, then with a sharp crack, Kamui's face contorts, seized by a sudden pain. Oh. Uh-oh. Is this what happens when you skip frame maintenance? Nobody told me constructs could get dislocated jaws. He refreshes the screen several times, but the hoped for notification never appears. Oh, no. Gonna skip the middle parts then. Man, that's tragic. You were gonna witness the legendary Kamui's killer dance moves and my super emotional Kamui sings his heart out session. No way! What is this? What is I fine? What? Cringe! Fine. We're jumping straight to the finale. Time to track down the whole squad and get their welcome home messages for the Commandant. Kamui is black now. Still no answer. Maybe the signal tower is busted again. Should I call engineering? Yes, call Karen. Surface facilities just can't keep up with Babylonia. This is like the 5th breakdown this month. If I can't wait for the signal to come back, then I'll just go find them myself. Oh, he's on a mission! Kamui bursts from the cramped storage room. On the uncovered display screen, light and shadow flash rapidly as he races through the halls. He's apparently forgotten to flip the camera again. It's still in selfie mode. He's running like a Cloverfield. Back in Babylonia, he could never run wild like this. Watch for transporters, handle equipment with care, but now none of those rules matter. Because this is just a surface base, humanity's last desperate clutch at survival after defeat. When did it begin? Even Kamui can't pinpoint the moment. It was a slow unraveling. Babylonia shut down by agents again. Humanity announcing their retreat to the surface. A compromise forged in bitterness. Babylonia shut down by agents? Oh, you mean... Oh, the past. Kamui decides to find Chrome first. Of all of them, his schedule is the most reliably predictable. Ever since their retreat to the surface, humanity's combat capacity has been whittled away in endless skirmishes. Chrome is perpetually consumed with organizing guard patrols, his presence demanded in too many places at once. He's even taken to sleeping in his office now, the pod installed there allowing him to sequester himself for days. Kamui is sure he'll find him buried inside. Captain. Hey, Captain. We're gonna see Chrome's art, and it's gonna look so outdated. Look at the camera. Just one sec. That's all I need. We're supposed to be recording welcome messages. You gotta say something. It'll only take a minute. Come on. Stop right there. That's way too official. This is a welcome message, Captain. Wait, where? Oh, they didn't even show Chrome. Ditch the mission briefing vibes. Now, as you, Chrome, not as Captain Chrome on duty, what else have you got? Like... Can he stop saying I? It's breaking my immersion. I get it. You're busy. I'll run up the others first. Swing by when you're free, Captain. We'll all meet at the base entrance and welcome the leader together. This time, Kamui leaves faster than ever before. He doesn't want to leave traces of his gloom here for Chrome to see. What choice is there? The surface has only grown harsher. Everyone still able to carry weight has long since stopped counting hours. Yeah, Torsumi, thanks for the 25 years,
Tosumi just subscribed for 25 months.
Time and energy must be devoted to battling hunger, disease, invasion, and death. Survival itself has become the most exhausting endeavor. But it doesn't matter. Kamui knows the leader will understand the situation. Besides, there are still others around. Wanshi, wake up! Rise and shine! I know you're definitely still crashed in your sleep pod. I'm coming in, alright? Back on the surface, he returned. Wait. I need someone to fill me in. Back on the surface, he returned to being a doctor? What happened? Can someone just give me the lowdown? What happened? What? Did Babylonia actually crash? Babylonia nearly crashed. Why is everyone working day jobs now? He used to sleep anywhere, anytime, but not anymore. Now he needs a private space, a quiet lounge where he can steal precious hours of sleep, deep sleep when gaps appear. No reply comes from within. Wanshu must be under again, lost in one of those rare, completed slumbers. Just as I thought, you sealed yourself in again, didn't you? How many times is this now? Alright then. Alright then. Don't blame me for what happens next. Time to wake you up the loud way. Wanshu, wake up! The deafening noise activates a hidden device. A massive metal door plummets downward, sealing the entrance just as Kawaii foot begins to cross the threshold. Open up, come on man, open the door. I lost the key you gave me like 2 days ago. I can't get in without you. Wanshu. The door's no joke, he's not hearing a thing. But if the system kicked in, that means he's been pushing himself way too hard again. Had to lock himself in just to actually sleep. Alright, fine. Since you've been working that hard, I'll let it slide that you forgot our plans. Okay, and please don't do that again. Please don't do I. Just head to the entrance like Captain. Kamu and I'll be waiting for you there. Kamu and I'll be waiting for you there? I don't think that's how you use I'll. Kamu and I will be waiting for you there? I better see a fully charged wide awake. So the whole Strike Hawk team is overworked. You've been working way too hard. Last time I saw you, you looked like a zombie. It's impossible not to worry about you. None of us want to see you running yourself into the ground like this. Rough start. I really thought at least all of us in Strike Hawk would be there together. Solo mission. Kamu, Kamu mentioned! Kamu, you gotta be here! We're the only partners in crime left to hold it down. Please tell me no emergency missions grab him today. Bro, Kamu is... For 6 years, Kamu is permanently on emergency missions. Bro is emergency man. Can Kamu be in the story today? No, he's on an emergency mission. Down on the surface, Kamu's partial immunity to the punishing virus makes him more valuable than even Chrome and One Shin. Look, they even said it. He's too strong. His plot device. Eden lost its light when it fell, now it navigates shadows. And Kamu goes wherever the darkness is. Every department, every division treats him as their most precious asset. Look at the Kamu gaze, the glaze. Kamui makes his way back to the Strikehawk Lounge. Sticky notes Kamu always uses. It's so familiar that Kamu can't tell whether this note was written today or weeks ago. Guess we're throwing Kamu a whole new welcome party when he finally gets back. Okay, so Kamu is also out. Everyone's out. Everyone's out. Kamu's out excuse is the usual. Emergency mission. So emergency that maybe he has better writing than everyone. If they make use of his emergency mission for writing, they can actually cook. If it's so important that he can't show up anywhere. Like what is he's like on an epic adventure? I've been recording my face this whole time. Oh yeah, no wonder he didn't flip the camera. No wonder we couldn't see Chrome. He didn't flip the camera. I never flipped the camera. It's been selfie mode the entire time, this dumbass. Not stopping me. I've got everyone's reactions burned into my brain anyway. Telling the commandant about them will be just as good. Time flew by how fast? Gonna be back in 3 minutes. Okay, if I haul butt right now. You mean haul ass? Just say haul ass! I can still make it. Let's go, Kamui. Time to welcome Commandant home. He never bothers to switch the recorder from selfie mode. The resulting footage pitch and sways. What was I gonna say first? I knew it. I never needed a script and surprised I forgot it anyway. Whatever, I'll just improvise. Okay, first, ask if he's tired. I'm so thoughtful, right? Then I'll tell Commandant all about everything about that's happened at the base these days. No, wait. Welcome back is literally the most important part, so that's gonna come first. I gotta reorder everything again. They are channeling the golden retriever in Kamui, as usual. But hey, no stress. The ultimate surprise is gonna be that thing anyway. Ready to embrace the return of happiness. Welcome home! He spread his arms wide, preparing to welcome the arrival into a warm embrace. His palms turned upward, lifting slightly. A gesture meant both to spare the Commando's travel-worn clothes from further dust and to receive that enchanted token of happiness. But both his arms and palms only find emptiness? The spell, for all its promised magic, fails to manifest? That's weird. No way I got the time wrong. This is the one thing I wouldn't mess up. Oh, did something happen on the way? Maybe the Commandant just got held up. And this confetti thing, of all times to break down, it picks now? No one arrives, no one leaves. Kamui stands alone at the entrance, trapped in a cycle of speculations with no one to confirm or deny any of them. Should he wait? Should he reach out? Both options seem equally viable, both equally futile. Whatever, I guess I'll head back. It's getting late anyway. I'll just wait at the sleep pod instead. Now there'll be a real surprise. With that, he's gone in a flash. Yo, cities. Damn, where are we? Kamui collapses onto the customized bed, its softness swallowing him whole. Tension drains from every fiber of his being. He arches into a luxurious stretch, then inhales deeply, filling his lungs with the room's unmistakably familiar scent. So comfy, I sneak in here so much. This bed's basically my second sleep pod now. Alright, time to review today's masterpiece. Look at that, peak athletic form. Even through all these blurry pixels, you can't hide this level of handsomeness. Captain's office has way too many screens. All those light reflections make my face look weird. That shot of me yelling at Wancha's door, my mouth is wide open. Not a good look, definitely cutting that part. Wait, hold up. On the table in our lounge, is that an ugly photo of me? Kamu totally took that without me noticing and framed it. When he gets back, we're gonna have words. Battery's toast, memory's full. Let me just add one last little bit. He turns onto his side and settles the recorder against the pillow next to him. His gaze meets the lens with quiet sincerity, as though addressing someone so near he can almost feel their presence. Oh, is it? Fan service. Almost reach out and brush their cheek. Are we gonna get a CG? No CG. This part is just between us, okay? No one else gets to see it. Just you and me. You've been gone so long on that mission. I know it's important, I get it. But waiting is hard. It's been so long that some people started saying you might not come back at all. Where are we, guys? What are we doing? What were we doing? Like I'd ever believed that. I've been waiting this whole time and then finally you send that message about coming home. I've been getting ready for so long, waiting for this day. So why'd you break your promise again? Did something happen on the way? Might just pass on mid-sentence. Fair warning. Good night. It's okay, you told me once if I wait too long, just take a nap. And when I wake up, you'll be right there. The dream never came, it never will. Ooh, fan service! Damn, he looks like Lee here. Guys, new Lee frame? Hyper real? Getting an upgrade? Imagine if you screenshot this and say, oh my god, Lee getting new frame? How many people will fall for it? Hyper-eyed. No sleep means no dream. Dude. Okay. Oh. Actual misinformation. What? New Lee? Okay. I mean, it really does look like Lee. Like the hair is like Pale Fire's hair. How many versions has he recorded? Countless. Yo, Captain, look at the camera. Just one sec, that's all I need. Kamui stands in the doorway, calling out while aiming his camera at the empty office. The chairs wear thick coats of dust. Wait! What happened? Where's everyone? Where is everyone? Wanshi, wake up! He sees clearly that no one rests within them anymore. They wait in silence like heavy tombs. Please tell me no emergency missions grab him today. Kamu. What? The note has yellowed with time, bearing remnants of Kamu's vital fluid. Discovered by other soldiers in some forgotten corner. A final message from the departed. Holy shit! This just got serious! Memory in its mercy shields Kamui from what he cannot accept. It erases deliberately, selectively, and from what fragments remain, he assembles a mosaic of present, convincing himself that everyone is still here, that the dream remains intact. What the fuck? The whole Strike Hawk is wiped out? He's just coping. Why is this happening? I just wanted to fall asleep and see you when I woke up. Why didn't you show up? I can't accept it. I can't accept that you're never coming back. I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe you're all gone. You can't stay in the dark anymore. The place is dead. He's the only he's the only one left. What happened? He has always known. Humanity's retreat to the surface was only a postponement. The ending simply took longer to reach them. Chrome ran himself ragged across battle lines until the virus caught up. Oh, Wan Shi poured himself out for others until there was nothing left to pour. His frame gave up before anyone could mend it. He sleeps permanently now. What? That's so sad. Kamu walked into the dark and kept walking. No word returns from where he went. And did Lito? Never send a message. Never name a day for coming home. Oh, it was all schizo. The file had already marked the commandant's deceased. But Kamui held his post anyway, waiting for a ghost. What the fuck? We got died? We got died? We died? We died to death? At the last edge of this empty place, the waiting ended. He found what was left, a human body, broken apart, returned to the earth in pieces. He can't keep the truth out anymore. There is no one else. No humans passing through. No constructs pausing to rest. Not a single living thing shares this world with him. Only Kamui remains. What the fuck? I'm never gonna see you again, am I? Is this before or after the time change? We'll find out. It's okay, I'll see you in my dreams. So please let him dream. However it must be done. Let sleep claim him quickly. He's tired of being this dead place fantasies. Tired of one-sided conversations, pretending they're still alive. There is only the dark room, the loneliness, the countless good nights whispered to no one but himself. He misses talking with everyone. Hello, Kamui. Nice to see you again, Kamui. Good night, Kamui. Good night. My sweet prince. Damn, look at this old art of Chrome. Yeah, good night. Yeah, good night. Then, good night. Yawn, good night. Good night, Kamui. Good night. Oh! 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 Us! Kamui? Kamui! How? Someone's calling me? He extends his hand through the weight, pressing him down, and finds another hand waiting. It's reaching for him, pulling him into light. Kamui! Time to wake up, Kamui! Oh, it happened again, didn't it? Yeah, you're right. It's time to wake up now. What the fuck? Okay, story is kind of cooking. I can't see how they are writing Kamui. They're basically writing a dog having isolation. You know, like the dog with no owner, they get like worried, sick and stuff. Yeah, then they channel it into Kamui. His eyes open upon a world no longer composed of darkness and its poor imitations of light. The familiar mind beacon draws him outward towards warmth, toward wholeness, toward himself. Once again, he climbs a stairway I built, rising from the depths that sought to keep him. The familiar Babylonia laboratory, the familiar Grey Raven commandant. Thank goodness, none of that nightmare was... yeah, debated. It's just a nightmare. And it was all a dream. Everyone is still here. It's okay, you're back now. Damn, spending my tokens, my Fields tokens for nothing. Was it all just an illusion? Are you even real? Your hand is already there, wrap around his, gentling the almost invisible tremor. I think I saw something this time. I've recorded the entire process. They need to update Asimov's art, man. Everyone gets a construct upgrade, except for my boy. Remember, Kamui, I know this is hard, but you must try to overcome it. This is an inevitable side effect of the corona. I'm sorry, Kamui. You have COVID. You have the COVID gene. If you want to fully master this frame, you have to make it work. The glow-up portrait of Asimov is his younger self. So technically, he already got the glow-up. The present one we're watching is the glow-up version. Corona gene. All good. So the mind turbulence I had during the adaptation, did they mess with my combat data at all? Like before, as long as you remain conscious, the only side effects will be the usual mind pain. Don't think your intentions are unclear to me, Kamui. You're operating under the assumption that as long as you don't hit your limit, you can simply push through. Nah, I wasn't thinking that at all. Then let me warn you one more time. Acclimating to a new frame and stabilizing the Corona gene adaptation both require time. I have no interest in whatever phantoms appear in your false nightmares, but I also have no interest in watching a frame I meticulously engineered perform suboptimally because its operator refuses to acknowledge its own limits. So drop the act. Oh shit, getting scolded. Ever since adapting to his new frame, he has lost count of how many times this has happened. The dreams are always largely the same and they always almost involve them. He can't wake on his own. Only when Delido establishes a connection does he surface. The fallen warn those who follow, yet history repeats its sorrow. That serious face doesn't suit you. That won't do. Look, big smile. Look back to my usual handsome self, right? Kamui is far from fine, but he's not ready to lay that raw, guarded part of himself bare. Not yet. Asimov? Urgent communication from Nicola. The meetings. Man, what kind of name is Delido? I don't know. Ask Delido. What kind of name is Cities? The meeting schedule for 2 hours from now has been moved up. You're both to attend immediately. Asimov points to his terminal. Crow was asking me about Kamui's frame adaptation status. But if I recall correctly, those reports were to be forwarded directly to the team captain. Talking about each other. Didn't the commander stress the whole mission confidentiality thing earlier? Anyway, sounds like an emergency, right? Let's roll. We should all head over together. So what is the mission? Let me... Oh, never mind. Nicola will say what the mission is. Okay. Nicola is already waiting in the conference room. In terms of appearance, it's identical to the frame design. Easy! Submitted to Babylonia back then. Oh. Oh. As for the other adaptation parameters, combat performance meets baseline standards. Mind recovery, however, is progressing slowly. So the Corona gene underperformed. No, if anything, it overperformed. I've since gathered substantial information regarding the gene, solar essence, and the easy military base itself. What is the corona gene exactly? The corona gene was originally developed as a vaccine-class biological product. A genetic enhancer. It was considered a failed project because its effects were narrowly limited to the human brain, enhancing consciousness without producing any other physiological benefits. However, after the punishing virus outbreak, additional properties were discovered. According to the final files from EASY, it could be refined from individuals who had received the injection into a substance similar to what we know known as the immune serum, and that refined substance was designated solar essence. The corona gene was detected in Kamui's biological tissue upon his arrival at Babylonia when he was still human? You mean Kamu? Oh yeah, Kamu, because Kamui's body is actually Kamu. Kamu got injected by his commander. Right? The virus, he got injected with the virus. The corona gene should have no effect on the construct. It's possible that during his human phase, Kamui's consciousness had already integrated with the gene to some degree, and that unique signature was preserved through mind transfer. Given the pre-existing damage to Kamui's mind when he first arrived, I synthesized a version of the corona gene compatible with his current frame to test its restorative potential. The effects were modest but measurably positive. So the frame is combat ready. In principle, but there are outstanding risks. While it facilitates partial mind recovery, it also produces an unintended side effect: periodic episodes of schizo. I've attempted multiple interventions. None has successfully mitigated the destabilizing effect of the corona gene on his mind. In Kamu Interlude, it's revealed that Kamu is actually a real person? Wait, are you sure? In Kamu's Interlude, I remember that he just wants him to make another happy personality for him. Or did I miss that detail? So they grabbed Kamui from somebody else? Yeah, like Kamui's brain? Or consciousness? Kamu is a real person? This body is Kamu. Like Kamui's frame right now, before not Tenebrion, Bastion belonged to Kamu. I only remember at the last part when Kamu is on the operating table, he just says that, just put a personality that is like not like me, that knows how to appreciate the world and all the happiness and stuff. Then he just like black out. We can check it, we can verify it. So the frame's good to go. Okay, the thing is, personality can't be made from nothing. That statement, I don't know if it's speculation or is it a story. If it's speculation, I'm gonna disregard it. Only if it's said in the story. But here they said that when Kamui was human, so they added more information now. EZ. Force affiliated installation, a hatchery for humanoid web. What the hell? What the hell is Force doing? It's also where Kamui was sent from. Oh! Where Kamui was sent from? EZ was the first official test site for the Corona gene modification. The archive designated Project Barleycorn. Kamui when he was a human. Okay, so this is the new information. Not from Kamu's interlude, because I remember Kamu's interlude wasn't specific about it. This is the new, like the retcon. This is the retcon. Kamui was a modifier from EZ. Years ago, EZ was overrun by unknown corrupted on the surface, resulting in total personal loss. Kamui was the only survivor, recovered in critical condition and transported to Babylonia, where his consciousness was preserved. It goes along the line of personality need the data to be made. The thing is, we don't know that. Sure, it's a speculation that was correct, but we didn't know that. Nobody could know. Before, it's just like, just put someone, just like give me a personality that's like opposite of mine. Kurono intercepted a batch of consciousness data through special means. Kamui was among them. His damaged consciousness was then placed within Kamu's mind. See, this whole thing is retcon, not retcon, like, now they want to expand upon it. Remember, I said, like, I don't know how they're gonna write Kamui's story before, because bro has like zero background. So now, they expand upon it. After we lost contact with the Force starship, we've made repeated attempts to restore communication. In the process, our analysis indicates EZ maintained persistent close contact relay with the vessel in the past. It's possible their equipment retains the capacity to establish a direct connection. Detection is not communication. We can confirm its existence from a single directional vector. We cannot establish dialogue. So something even Babylonia can manage. Might be possible with some old surface equipment. That's one of the objectives. The second one. Not long ago, Babylonia received a distress signal. Signal sender EZ. That's impossible. Years ago, EZ sent a distress signal to Babylonia, reporting a massive corrupted assault. Afterward, they dispatched an escape pod with only a severely wounded Kamui inside. Damn, the only survivor. Afterward, Babylonia attempted repeated contact. No response. Force deployed surface teams, but EZ was gone, vanished without a trace. 3 days ago, we received this. EZ was under attack, requesting Babylonia support. 3 days ago? They do match EZ's original archives. In subsequent communication, they explained there was a misunderstanding. Years ago, they sent you to Babylonia, not as an escape pod, but as a messenger to request reinforcements. When the signal was lost and no help arrived, they assumed Babylonia had rejected them. They relocated to survive. Bro, Kamui had one job. He didn't ask for reinforcements. They claim most survivors persist as constructs through crude modifications by our standards, sustained by some residual solar essence. Furthermore, according to them, EZ's Project Barleycorn succeeded. The Golden Sun remains active on the surface to this day. Can we verify the identity? Then why now? Why reach out to us after all this time? Reportedly, the old EZ site is under attack by an agent. With their limited capabilities, they're seizing this opportunity to request Babylonia's assistance. An agent? Scouts dispatched to investigate the area have confirmed evidence of agent activity on site. Is that what we call our enemies now? We just call them agents? Like, ascendant agents? Wait, how many Ascendant agents are there now? Yeah, I'm asking. Like, how many? Because it wasn't usually a norm to say that we're agent here and there. It usually is like Ascendants here and there. Now it's agent. It's like promoted. The communication, it's only 2 agents. The communication device remains inside the EZ base. That is almost certainly what the agent is targeting. If we lose it, we lose our only lead to the 4 starship. We must retrieve. John Doe is an agent? I thought he's an Ascendant. At least everyone's calling him an Ascendant. Yeah, no, he's not. If there are genuine survivors in that base, and if the residual solar essence they describe is real, then those are resources we cannot afford to abandon easily. I still want to do this alone. Then give me something solid, reasons and assurance. Babylonia's got almost nothing on EZ's internal layout, but I do, what I've recalled so far anyway. The place was built tight for solo mobility, sending in a squad that's never seen it, that's just asking for friction. If you're worried about my mind acting up, Asimov already confirmed it won't mess with combat performance. And I've recalled enough basic intel on EZ to operate in this mission. And a communication device, since EZ's classified intel, no outsider's gonna walk in and spot it on the first pass. And if that signal's real, if there are really people inside it, still alive in there, I'm the best person to talk to them. I was the only survivor back then. I can go with him. Together, you will substantially improve the operational safety margin, yes. Kamui of Strikehawk, your frame adaptation procedures are suspended as of now. Begin immediately preparations for surface deployment. Commandant will accompany you into IZET facility. Primary objective, recovery of the Force communication equipment. Why? Commander, I object! I promise you, I'm capable enough to earn your trust on this. I can handle the risk and responsibility, all of it, by myself. Babylonia cannot afford another loss, not another person, not another combat asset. Every single one of us may be the difference between survival and extinction. Furthermore, EZ was a military subsidiary of Force connection protocols between the base and Force personnel were standard procedure. They were not maintained after the outbreak, but according to assignment and rotation protocols, my designation was theoretically mapped to the leader from the start. Precisely, which is why this configuration is optimal. We need someone who knows EZ, and we need someone who carries Force clearance. Together, you are the complete package. Kamui, what's worrying you? He's scared that we die. Do you want a different commandant? That's out of the question. I trust you. Of course I trust you. It's just, that's my unfinished business. How could I drag you into it? In the end, Kamui swallows the words. Military reconnaissance has swept the area repeatedly. Apart from suspected agent activity, no high threat signatures have been detected. IZ's internal structure is narrow, unsuitable for squad tactics. Chrome will deploy your Strikehawk shortly after your insertion to provide guerrilla support nearby. If you encounter anything anomalous, request backup immediately. Chrome and Wan Shi on guerrilla support. They're gonna wear their bandana and just do cheap shots at the enemy. Guerrilla warfare. We are on a timeline, Kamui. This is the most efficient configuration available. I accept the mission. I'll go prep right away. I believe in you, but if anything goes down out there, I'm first in. I'll keep you safe. Fighting for Babylonia and humanity is my absolute duty, no matter what. Besides, if they're really out there, the survivors, if they've been waiting for someone to come back, I swear I'll give everything I've got to bring them back. Okay. Okay. That one. Broken bones. Whoa! Who's that? Jeez, would you stop running off ahead all the time? How many times do I have to tell you? The others can't keep up like that. You wait for them. That's how it works. No matter when, no matter what's happening, you never leave a single family member behind. Family? Where is my home? And who are you? But no answer comes. The world government never intended to abandon you. We just arrived one step too late. Maybe someday you'll understand when it happens to you. You'll see that no one's to blame, not me, not yourself. But I still need to say it to all of you. I'm sorry. I don't want your sorry. Listen to me, Kamui. If dare to leave us behind, none of us will forgive you. No, we stay together. Keep your word, Kamui. Don't leave us behind. Don't abandon our home. He's having schizo. Nightmare. What really happened? Please, anyone, just tell me the truth. But they're already walking away. No lingering glances, no trace of attachment. They have no intention of bringing him with them. As if he's the one being left behind. Wait! Did he finally catch up? Nightmare. Oh. Hope flickers as Kamui lifts his head, yearning to see their faces clearly at last. Uh-oh. They lie fallen beside him on the cold, harsh floor. No breathing, no signs of life. They are clearly dead. Ooh, this music. Ooh! Oh shit! Nightmare fuel! Yet the dead continue to cry out. Kamui, you left us behind. You forgot us. You abandoned us. Traitor! Kamui! Damn, you see? I told you he's Lee. They're playing Lee's music now. Test complete. Recording final data. Full report generation will conclude in approximately 30 seconds. I forwarded copies of the report to your terminals. This is the final pre-deployment assessment. All data will be archived accordingly. In summary, the Eternion frame's mine turbulence issues remain unresolved, presenting risks. However, all other matrix meet baseline requirements. Deployment is approved. Is there any way to mitigate the turbulence? For example, in the Project Barleycorn archives, did anyone document any prior experience with this issue? Those obsolete records offer no practical value regarding Kamui's current frame. Considering an immune system failure resulting in destructive feedback loops, archival records designated these subjects as sunspots. Their genetic integrity was insufficient. They were gradually assimilated by the corona gene's defective segment, compromising the immune response entirely. This rendered them exceptionally vulnerable to punishing virus infection, rapid deterioration, followed by termination. The world government's handling of sunspot cases at the time, while not explicitly documented, the outcome was predictable. They were likely abandoned entirely. Oh shit, are we like fighting zombies? Sunspot zombies. We're diverging. My recommendation stands. If you deploy surface sight in his current state, be prepared for frequent turbulence episodes. Which one is the original? Kamui or Kamu? The original is Kamu. Kamu first, and then he got fucked up. And then he's like, I don't want to control this body anymore. Give me a more suitable personality. And then they found Kamui, and they put Kamui into Kamu's body. And that's Bastion. And then Kamu like got his own body. They made another body for Kamu, and then we got our own Kamu. And now this story is like telling us Kamu is a human past. Very complicated. A connection can stabilize a structure that's crumbling. It cannot restore ruins to their original state. Not even you can accomplish that. Of course, these are hypotheses, not conclusions. Since you're heading to Izzet shortly, your investigation may yield additional context. Just to be safe, take this portable detector with you. It analyzes small solar essence sources for viability. Gold readings indicate safe consumption levels. Red readings indicate punishing virus concentrations exceeding critical threshold. If you see red, cease all contact immediately. So we need to deal with two viruses. The PV and also solar essence. The probability is reasonable. During previous modifications, your mind partially fused with the corona gene. Residual substance at the damaged terminals appears compositionally similar to solar essence. However, most of what I've administered has been synthetic. If you can locate and integrate the original solar essence, regeneration may be possible at the damaged parts. Okay, so he needs this solar essence to fix himself. Again, this remains hypothetical. I still recommend additional defensive countermeasures. You mean those consciousness anchored things you mentioned during the last round? Correct. Similar to mind beacons or the connection itself, they allow commandants or constructs to establish stabilization points within your mind. Functionally, these anchors are specialized information packets. When activated, they assist the mind in temporarily regaining clarity. The response is faster and more robust than standard connections, making it an ideal preparatory measure. And even during the setup phase, they would have already started carrying the weight and the negative side effects, right? Every method carries side effects. This one remains the lowest risk option available. Then let's proceed with the final frame inspection. The estimated time should be... Please keep Kamui busy for 5 minutes. Chrome! Oh, shit! Hackerman? 5 minutes. He should have said 7 minutes. 7 minutes, Kamui. 7 minutes is all I can spare for you. We'll start with the mind connection. I need your assistance. Drawing out a simple 5-minute check into a solid 15. Didn't Chrome say 5 minutes? You glance at Asimov, he visibly suppresses an eye roll. How does one... How would it look like? He's like just trying not to eye roll. You can't fool me this time. My frame's good to go, right? So let's bounce. We've got a mission to start. Come, look at how big Chrome is. Look at how big his face is. 1.5 times bigger than Kamui. Chrome jump scare. Kamui. The moment that familiar voice calls his name, Kamui's enthusiasm evaporates. Captain, hey, what's up? A super important mission, whatever it is, it can totally wait till we get back. Yup, that's the plan. Oh shit, the gang is here! Kamu! Your new frame should not be ready yet! Right? You're not going anywhere! So, funny story, even though you manually disabled the report notification to the captain, the system still auto-send the data anyway. And as luck would have it, when the captain received it, he was projecting his screen in the Strikehawk lounge. Kamu and I were there. Even more coincidentally, Asimov then sent over a consciousness anchor suggestion mail with your rejection attached to it. We all recognize the benefits anchoring could bring you, and after seeing those risks in your report, we decided to come together. Oh shit, the whole gang! Oh, we're getting a whole Strikehawk gang! We respect your decision, but we can't just stand by while you face something like this alone. I hope you can trust us the same way we trust you. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it like that. The anchoring thing, it's just gonna affect you guys too. If someone's gonna pay the price, it should be me, just me. Trust me, I'll crush this mission and be back before you know it, and when I get back, I'll definitely... Enough, cut the crap. Don't you dare underestimate us. Answer me this, if the situation were reversed and we needed your help, would you hesitate, even for a second? Of course you wouldn't, because you're a big idiot. So you help us not question, why the hell do you think it'd be any different when it's us helping you? We're not blaming you, Kamui. Think of this as a promise you're making to us, and as our way of keeping that promise to you. Promise us you'll take care of yourself, find out what you're looking for, and come back safe with everything we're giving you now. When it gets rough, just let Strikehawk be your shield. Remember, no matter what happens, you're part of Strikehawk. Then you guys gotta promise me you'll take all the safety precautions too, and don't worry, I'll protect those anchors with my life. No way I'm letting them get hurt. Oi, 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 since when you turned into such a wishy-washy crybaby, Kamui? Fine, since you're admitting your wrong attitude isn't totally garbage, I'll put you down for compensation and you better pay up when you get back. For me, 20 snack delivery runs for 1 shift, 20 sleep pod transport services for the captain. I forgot. We'll figure it out when you're back. 20? That's way too many. Kamu and Wanshu simultaneously fix Kamu with a deadly glare, and whatever protest he had dies instantly. If I may interrupt this heartwarming bonding session, there are precisely 30 minutes remaining before they depart to the transport craft. Shall I continue with the inspection or will you handle it? And regarding those consciousness anchors, have you reached a final decision? Isn't it obvious? More hands make lighter work. We can be more thorough. As for the anchors, we'll take care of those at the same time. Oh, wait. Kamu wants you to stay back. Too late to beg for mercy now. We're not professionals, so we might be a little rough. Just bear with it. I'll go over the previous test reports again. Need a hand with the inspection. How could this happen? Gauge? Kamu and Wanshu were way too rough with me and you just stood there and totally left me for that. Special communication access granted to the Eternal frame. Connection design as Suo. Would you like to modify this name? No need, this is fine. At the name, Kamui falters, though just for an instant, then he steadies himself and presses no. I remember this is... That's the destination they originally planned for the first successful golden sun of Project Barleycorn. During the Eternal Frame's research phase, they used it as a code name. Guess that's why the comm line ended up with it. I vaguely remember EZ even designed a medal for it, engraved with that designation, specially made for the first golden sun. Whoever earned it could wear it right here on the chest for everyone to see. Like this. I can't really remember for sure, but hey, maybe I even got to touch that medal with my own hands back then. The medal isn't his, not now. Maybe it never was, even back then. Second, unnatural 0. Unnatural 0. Second, unnatural 0. That's Suo. The first two words, they had probably been with me for a long time. Second gen modified subjects in Project Barleycorn. Those of us who started transformation later in life, through artificial intervention, we all got the same prefix. Pretty amazing when you think about it. Just two simple letters somehow sum up most of my time at EZ. And the 0 belonged exclusively to the golden sun, right? To be precise, exclusively to the first golden sun. EZ thought 0 looked like the outline of the sun, and it represented limitless possibilities. Starting with the first golden sun, humanity got hope for rebirth and breakthrough. We got new power to create countless more suns, to drive away the darkness called the punishing virus. This special number was a unique honor, one no other transformed subject would ever possess again. It should be proof of Kamui's former glory, if he truly was that sun. Ever since I got briefed for this mission, I've heard that designation so many times my ears are practically falling off. You must know exactly how I feel, Commandant. I mean, you've definitely heard it plenty of times yourself, right? According to EZ and FOSS matching systems, Suo is a weapon exclusive to me! It was the destiny of every EZ member to serve FOSS, and such a golden sun, their crowning glory, was made to fight alongside FOSS Chief Elite. Damn! So Kamui is actually EZ's best! And we are FOSS best! What a... like a development. Like the... Okay, I would call it a retcon, because only 6 years later, they added all this information. Like, they just added all this depth. Yeah, you know, actually, Kamui was a top student of his class back then. You just didn't know that. You never asked. When I first heard that, I was absolutely thrilled. Felt like you and I finally had this special connection. Something no one else has, something only you can give me. Plus, Suo is a symbol of incredible power. Means in future battles, I'll have the strength to protect all of you. This feeling is just amazing, so good that I want it to stay with me forever. I know what that signal the commander mentioned could mean. Till we confirm the truth, nobody can guarantee I'm still Suo. Of course, I'm not that upset about it. Even if it's not me, there are definitely other golden suns out there. Humanity will still have its protectors. It's just calling it my selfish wish. If I really am Suo, that would be perfect. That way, those people I keep failing to remember, if they're still alive, I could definitely bring them back. Weakness has no place when disaster strikes. His past coils around him like doubt made visible. Oh, I missed that. But Kamui refused to be mere mud. Mud cannot become the sun, nor can he chase away the darkness that clings to the world. But if he isn't Suo, then how? How does he reach the dream? How does he reclaim what's already gone? But I don't know any Suo. Our paths never cross, except in force matching system. The only one I know, the only one I understand, has always been Kamui. As long as you're Kamui, that's all that matters. Strikehawk also said that wait for Kamui's return. When this mission was first conceived, they stopped calling him by name, Suo. That's what appeared in reports, in briefings, in every mention of him. He heard it so often that eventually he started to believe it. But today everyone calls him Kamui. Kamui of Strikehawk, Kamui of Babylonia, Kamui who was once a human. I am Kamui. I'll always be Kamui. They'll never change. He is Kamui because Kamu is like, you're my OC now. Kamu to Kamui, you're gonna use my body. You're now my OC. You're now called Kamui. Do not steal my OC. If something's really waiting for me up ahead, then let it come. I'm ready. Whether I'm Suo or Kamui, there are definitely things that only I can do. And if that message was telling the truth, if there are still people in Izzet who need my help, no matter who I am, I'll find them. Kamui is here. Damn! It's Kelkaro! What the hell? What's Kelkaro doing here? Damn, look at her! Okay, next booster pack. Next booster pack. Keep everyone attention. Look at shiny. Look at this shiny. Shiny. Okay, Gamba. Bro's baiting us. Alright. Okay, I didn't see. Oh, more Nanabi! We keep getting Nanabi! Power! Next card. One shi. Next card. Oh! Alpha! Let's go! It's the smiling Alpha! God damn this expression! Look at the holo. Alright, next one. Oh, shiny! Whoa, very shiny! What could it be? No, it's Selena! It's the Selena again? Why? All my shinies are Selena! What? God damn. Okay, next one. Oh, another shiny! What? It's all... What? It's all Selena? What? It's all Selena? Is it... What? What? Look at my card so far. Look at my card so far. What? What? It's also all the shinies are Selena. No. How do I see the rarity? Hang on. Oh, it looks like this one is I think it's the highest rarity. So this holographic, there's like it's embedded like a laser engraving. There's texture. Yeah, it's textured. Look at that. Look at the shine. Even the name over here. Damn. Even the music below. Damn. Yeah. Okay. All right. Now that I have your attention, next story. And then we'll open more. Damn it! Where's my shiny alpha? PGR had a TCG? Yeah, they have it. They have it. They have a new booster pack now. This was the first series booster pack. There's the second series now with Ishmael. I haven't got it. Is this its version of a doorbell? There's another way too. You could shout at the entrance, "Open sesame." Oh, camera? My bad. I forgot. I rarely change scenes. Okay, let me see. So near the ruins of Izzet. Is this version of a doorbell? Okay. New real entrance. But for real, I was just scouting. Izzet's entrance game is wild. These doors look exactly like normal walls to confuse intruders. You gotta figure out the real entrance by the thickness of the metal plating. Sneaky, right? That's not right. According to protocol, soon as we find the entrance and hit this hidden comm thing, someone's supposed to buzz us in. But now... If the signal that contacted Babylonia is solid, then Izzet's got survivors, and they should know we're coming, just to be safe. Maybe it's already, like, cooked, overrun. Someone already forced their way through. Back up a little. Something's off. Stay sharp. What? Can someone tell me what is Grey Raven doing right now? Where is our own squad? For 2 stories now, they're like away on a mission. The signs of forced entry from outside flash through his mind. Perhaps alone isn't the right word. Perhaps they've already met a grisly fate. The possibility settles over him as Kamui begins to examine his surroundings even more meticulously. These are fight marks, like recent fight marks. No dust settled yet. Currently conducting missions due to the near crash of Babylonia. Without us? The signal did mention an agent attack. Yeah, and that means we play this smart. No splitting up. I'm sticking close to protect you. The odds are in your favor. Kamui remains vigilant, weighing possibilities as he searches for a path forward. Things are still getting repaired and Hassan is out of commission, so things are really serious. The message board. So we are actually the one doing the low priority missions. The lower priority. Like, okay, Kamui, let's do your backstory now. Okay, Nervasha, let's do your backstory now. Commandant is the one that's finding time to bond with all the other constructs. It's like, we'll handle this, Commandant. You go and like build your bond. We got this. The memory is still hazy, but Kamui remembers roughly where the device should be. He jogs over to the message board. Please enter your designation. Suo. Suo 03. Sue! He's a Mary Sue. Match successful. Sue 03. Member Kamui. There's a different designation from before. It's my training days call sign. Told you about it on the transport craft, remember? Good thing he still has enough clearance. Anyway, I mean, we can't even be 100% sure that Suo is really me. Nah, what? Do you guys think Suo is actually him? I think it's maybe it's the boss. One unread message. Kamui, it's a relief to know you're still alive. We'll skip the formalities for now. Plenty of time to catch up once we're together. We were ambushed by an agent. After contacting Babylonia, we made the call to fall back to the comms room along with the device. We're aware of the situation. The solar essence we left for you should come in handy. Things are tense out here. Make your way over as fast as you can. We'll hold out in the comms room until you arrive. Oh, watch your back. Leaf. Life. But I only remember who he is. It's Calcaro. After Project Barleycorn kicked off, the world government sent him to Izzet as a military commander. And even though I can't remember much else, just hearing his name is weird. Makes me feel safe, like I trusted him, you know. But that's assuming this actually Leif himself. You want a minute to think this through? Nah, appreciate it though. But here's the thing, I'm not letting my guard down just cause a name feels familiar. Before we jump to any conclusion, I'll check everything and make sure you're safe, Delito. I won't let you fall into any possible danger, no matter what. If this solar essence they mention is real, that's our first test. And here it is. Message board in Izzet typically have storage compartments built in their base. He finds solar essence mentioned in the message. Whoever left that knows about the Corona gene at least. That's how they know your frame still has issues. Good thing Asimov gave me this portable detector. Let me test it first. Take a small sample, drop it on the test strip, and wait 20 seconds. We've got a result. Goal. We're good. Alright, small dose first. See how you handle it. Stay careful. Yeah, I'm all set and ready for the connection. Alright, I'm with you. Once the connection is complete, Kamui places a small amount of solar essence into his chest for absorption. The core within him begins to rotate as the essence takes effect. He feels it clearly. The essence spreads outward, gradually flowing through every circuit in his body. It's incomparable to Babylonia's synthetic essence. This surge feels different, more alive. It might finally be enough to break through the limitations that have bound him. Uh-oh. A weight like thousands of tons of stone crushes down on him, forcing Kamui to one knee against the wall. At the same moment, piercing pain drills into his brain, finally tearing his mind apart before brutally fusing it back together. He knows this sensation all too well. During his adaptation to the Eternon frame, he endured this same tearing multiple times before his mind finally recovered to its current state. But this time, it's far more overwhelming than anything before. Kamui recalls an archive he once read detailing the training process of Project Barleycorn. During the transformation process, subjects must endure the extreme agony caused by the punishing virus. Only candidates who successfully resist will become ideal golden sons? What? Was this what he experienced back then when he was still in Izzet? Hydrate? I'm okay. It's like before. My mind, it's fixing itself. Just more. It's like before. My mind, it's fixing itself. Just more. Ah! Deep within his mind, the scattered shards shudder, then pierce as needle-thin threads impale them. Like surgery without anesthetic, his memories are forced together, stitched by agonizing stitch, each scene weeping blood. Oh look! Kamui looks up, and there they are, two faces, one shrouded by intangible mist of his memories now clear before him. He knows what he should call them, but until now, he could never recall a single detail of their features. Oh my god, it really is Calcaro. Until now, he finally sees the complete picture. It's Calcaro and Augusta. Mom? Dad? What? No way! What? Okay, let me make another misinformation post. Okay. What the hell? His mom? Are you hot mom and dad? Carlos scored. His red-haired mother and silver-eyed father simply stand there motionless. This is as far as his repaired mind can take him. Oh shit! The plot thickens. I'm invested now. I need to know who his parents are. Maybe these people really are from Izzet, not enemies trying to trick us, so maybe we really can trust them. Even he knows this reasoning isn't convincing enough. So I'm thinking, I'll leave it to you. You decide, that way I don't lead us wrong just because my feelings are all mixed up in it. We already verified the essence is clean, so no point letting it go to waste. And you already made a solid analysis. Whoever left that message knows Izzet inside and out, that's not nothing. If we want answers, we don't turn down leads. Besides, I believe your feelings actually matter. This is your past we're talking about, so I'm not tossing that chance aside. I'll hold on to that hope with you. Alright. Then let's do this together. I'll finish absorbing the rest of the essence, then we move. If that message was legit, then the survivor should still be holed up in the comms room. Problem is Izzet's passages are locked behind clearance levels, different passwords for different paths, and if I recall correctly, the comms room should be in the higher level path, which means we hit the archive room first. Master access controls are there. We unlock the path from the source. Oh my god, I sense so much Asian coming from you. You mean my appearance alone isn't enough? Your memory's already recovered that much? You know the whole layout now? So we're still trying to find our way then. Let me think, what did they say back then? A map for your own home? Only a fool with no sense of north from south would need that. Izzet has no place for those who can't find their own way. Yeah, so they've got these signposts, maybe, but they're written in this specific code. You just gotta know how to read them. Maps don't exist. So if you've always navigated like this? Actually, you know, I think I heard it wasn't always like this. Apparently, they used to have regular signposts, but as far as I can remember, this was just how it worked. Check it. See this symbol? That means archive room. And this little symbol next to it is telling us to take the left corridor? What the fuck? Let's roll. Oh, hey, want to try guessing what the symbols mean, Commandant? It's actually super fun, and once you get the hang of it, you can navigate Izzet like a total pro. Solo mode unlocked. Perfect timing. Check it out. 3 pathway signs, right in a row. This is literally the best teaching moment ever. Just a tiny hint. Try using those coding patterns you already know. You examine the signs for all 3 pathways. Sure enough, traces of familiar coding patterns reveal themselves in each one. The prefixes, only 2 types. Probably logical functions, affirmative or negative. The second sequence look like accessible locations. This is why you're you. Your brain just works. It just works. You're totally right. The last sequence is the route directions. Like this one, that's the yes, this is the right path. And the one after, that's the archive room. And this last bit means follow this corridor all the way to the end, then hang a right, and we're there. I think I'm starting to get it. But the third pathway symbols, those don't look like directions at all. Oh, that one? That's a special creation, one of a kind. It basically means this path just loops you around in a big useless circle and dumps you back where you started. So maybe don't be that big dummy. Still fits the original purpose of the system. Someone who could modify the whole system like that had to be the leader. If the archives are right, Iza's last leader was Odal, your mother. Okay. Odile? Yeah, I've been getting little pieces back about her. That's exactly the kind of thing she'd do. I think. I don't think it's his biological parents. I think it's probably like a title. Apparently, her first idea was to just blindfold herself and scribble randomly. Whatever came out, that's the symbol. She said it'd be a secret code no enemy could ever crack. No one objected. She never even got to pitch it. Dad intercepted that plan immediately, talked her down to something that actually worked. You writes the deputy leader. Eurytis? Yeah, that's my dad. No, I can't believe his parents are so cool. Like, so young. I still can't remember most of it. It's more like a feeling, Like I just know back then life was good, happy. That's probably cause of how EZ was set up. Different from other military bases. Here, it was all about families. Family garrisons. Little units coming together to make one big one. I really hope I get it all back someday. Even these little pieces though, just thinking about them makes me happy. They must have been really worth holding on to. Come on, have I been talking your ear off? Then when I remember more, I'll tell you every little bit. For now, let's head in. Welcome to the gacha room. Current account Su3 Kamui does not have administrator access. Authorization denied. An account with administrator permissions, they'll have to be the leader. His finger finds Odile. Mom never changed it. Mom never changed the password. That date must mean something special for your family. Yeah, it's from when I was real little. Can't even remember exactly how old. Is it family day, March? We took our first family portrait together. I think they just call themselves family, and the leaders are the mom and dad figure. I think that's it. That's how it's structured. Because he says like the whole is a family? Yeah. I don't want to wear a dress! This is how it all began. This is how Kamui started wearing dresses. Oh, let's go! Why is this thing harder to operate than the latest issue weapons? Odile raked a hand through her hair in frustration, her skull fixed on the delicate gadget in her palm. It was a labyrinth of incomprehensible terms. White balance, blah 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 blah. Screw it, let's just press something and see what happens. Is the sound off? Not even a beep or anything? You've gotta be kidding me. I barely touched it and it's already busted. Oh, damn! The hell? Feels like a flashbang went off in my face. I can't see a thing. So, ready to let me help you adjust it now? Eurytus, watching from nearby, laughed despite himself. He didn't mean to tease, it was just that seeing Odile so thoroughly undone was a novelty he wanted to savor. Don't move, I'm trying again. I refuse to be outsmarted by a glorified toy. Whatever you say, boss lady. And wipe that smirk off your face. Every time you make that expression, I know you're scheming. First part, I'll oblige. Second part, I object. It's just rare seeing you like this. It's almost... The harsh sound tore through the air as Odile, shooting a glare at Eurytus, shredded the instruction manual she'd been about to consult. Finish that sentence and I'll make confetti out of you next. Got it, Mr. Deputy Boss? Oh yeah, damn, his chest is huge! Bigger than Karen. Alright, I'll behave. The sound of Eurytus' laughter washed over Odile, smoothing the rough edges of her irritation. She couldn't stay mad at him, wouldn't waste energy. Truth be told, she measured moments like this. His laugh was so rare in its fullness, so unguarded, so utterly him. This is what family feels like, she thought. The little spats, the teasing, the forgiveness that followed, it was the texture of a life shared. Without it, existence would be terribly bland. Wait, is the title about her? She don't want to wear a dress? What if she... Oh, can you imagine her in a dress? We're gonna run out of time at this rate. Hey, Eurytus, you're sure you didn't forget something when you explained the functions? Feels like a piece is missing. Now that you mention it, I think I did overlook one thing. My bad. The knob on top, turn it 2 more clicks clockwise. That switches it back to auto mode. That'll disable burst shooting and allow you to take normal photos. At that, Odile snatched up the camera and jabbed at the gallery button. Sure enough, the screen filled with a collection of her angry face selfies. What if I just grabbed some tech from the base and had them mod all the cameras to full auto? Wouldn't that save everyone the headache? Eurytus rose from his seat, gently pried the camera from Odile's hand and set to work adjusting the more intricate settings for her. Worth considering, we could bring it up another time, but not today, remember? Today's is it Family Day. Once a month, military orders are suspended. Only family matters. Damn! He is Eurytus Toretto! You never turn your back on family. Family. Everyone's supposed to spend it with their own. Even for us, pulling rank to order soldiers around on a day like this doesn't feel right, don't you think? Hey, I know that tone. You think my idea is ridiculous, don't you? You're always so damn serious. I wasn't actually gonna do it. I was just thinking out loud. Anyway, I'm a pretty humane leader, all things considered. You know what some other bases are like? Last time I did a supply handoff, one of their commanders actually told me that once you join them, you leave your old self behind. No past, no family, no individuality, just service to the military. What kind of crap is that? We're human, not weapons. Of course we've got feelings. You're right. Compared to other places, EZ's always been different. It has a certain kind of strength, a power that changes people and things. It's called family! Gentle and a little magical. Maybe that's why we've held strong all these years. Because we never lost it. So, as our leader, you especially can't break that rule, right? Why are you being even more long-winded than when you're filing reports? At this rate, Family Day's gonna be over before it starts. Damn! They're a couple! The words had barely left her lips when Odile felt arms wrapped tightly around her from behind. Eurytus rested his head gently on her shoulder. The camera now sat abandoned on a nearby stand. That won't do. His whisper tickled her ear, sounding volume, yet every word rang crystal clear. Oh man! What? Gosling moment. Watching this. I already share you with the whole base every other day of the year. On Family Day, I want Odile all to myself. Gosling! Odile allowed the embrace to linger, but when it became clear he had no intention of letting go, she finally reached back and pushed his head away from her shoulder. What? That's enough. My shoulder's getting sore. Move it. And what's this about having me to yourself? After all these years, you still haven't shaken that possessive streak? You're contradicting yourself. You forgot what you just said? Family day. We're not the only ones in this family, genius. You're a grown man acting like a toddler. Enough with the clinginess. Go get the kid. Yes, ma'am. Whatever you say, boss lady. She wears the pants around the house. You never let up, do you? Talk to me like a normal person for once. Kamui! A tiny round golden head peeked out, only to immediately duck back into hiding. Perfect, this saved him the trouble of searching. He let out a soft chuckle, already turning over how to coax the little one out of hiding. No need to go looking, but getting him to come over might take a different approach. What are you? Come out, hide, come out, hide, come out. Why does it still come out? But I don't wanna gonna pick a different flower and count again. Kamui, you think your father and I are blind? Stop messing around and get over here now. Damn, look at him. He's bended. He's boken. He's boken the boken. You're seriously planning to wear that dirt road training uniform for our family portrait? Where are the clothes I laid out for you? Don't tell me you managed to lose something that size. The dress. Oh, it's... Oh no, it made him wear a dress! I can't hear you. If you got something to say it out. I don't want to wear a dress! I heard people make fun of me. I don't want to wear it for the picture. That's what this is about. Too bad. A deal's a deal. You made a promise and you're keeping it. Today, you put on that dress and take the family portrait. End of story. No, I don't want to get laughed at. I don't wear a dress. I won't wear a dress. Who's gonna laugh at you? Whining won't change a thing. You've got exactly two choices today. Put on the dress like you agreed, or take the family photo in nothing at all. Your call. Fine, I'll wear nothing. You'd better meet that kid. I'll strip you down myself right now. The moment Odile raised her hand, Kamui darted behind Eurytus. Damn, he's actually the mom. Bro is the mom. He didn't play the role of human shield. With gentle persistence, he coaxed Kamui out from his hiding spot and positioned him squarely in Odile's line of sight. Kamui, didn't you say you wanted to be the bravest warrior of Izzet someday? True warriors don't hide behind others. They stand up for themselves. They fight for what they want. You know what you need to do, don't you? Don't be afraid. Speak up bravely. Mom, I really don't want to wear a dress for the family portrait. Just this once, I promise. I'll keep my word next time, really. Fine, we'll do it your way. One last chance. Tell me, those study materials... Damn, we didn't get him to wear a dress. How much have you actually gone through? Half. Wait, I need to make another tweet. Before and after. Before. After. I need to find the screenshot. Him saying, Commandant. Alright, I got it. Okay, I got it. I posted it. What does this symbol mean in Is It signpost system? Left turn. And this one, don't just stand there. Speak up. It means step back. Lying to my face. I bet you don't even remember where you dumped that book. The first symbol means no entry. Second means continue forward. Both of these showed up in the treasure hunt the day before yesterday. You got them wrong then. You're getting them wrong now. No improvement at all. You made me a promise. The treasure hunt was your test. If you knew the signpost rules, you'd reach the endpoint with the clothes you wanted. No matter what was there, you'd wear it. That was the deal. If you read the book and memorized all the symbols, you'd have followed the right signs. You'd have gotten the clothes you've been begging for. But you slacked off, so you got a dress. Kamui, neither your father nor I ever taught you to run from the consequences of your choices. That's not what warriors do. Right or wrong, you face what comes. I told you that when we started the game. Yeah, I know. But the dress? Oh, he's still gonna wear it? In a child's world, there was no wound quite like losing face. His mind drifted to illustrations in the book he'd read, to the combat suits displayed in Izzat's armory. He wanted to wear those clothes. He wanted to look like a warrior, like a hero, more than anything. He didn't want to be different from that person. That person? He didn't want to be laughed at for it. Eurytus lifted Kamui onto his lap and gently wiped away the tears he could no longer hold back. Clothes aren't what matter, Kamui. Courage, strength, kindness, gentleness, all those things are what makes a hero shine. Whether they're wearing rags or armor, skirts or pants, none of that changes who they are. Exactly, look, your mom here once got ambushed in the middle of the night wearing nothing but an undershirt. What? I need to see it! Your mom got ambushed in the middle of the night wearing nothing but an undershirt, and I still kicked their asses. Besides... Wow! Eurytus placed a gentle kiss on Kamui's cheek. What a mom, that mom. No matter what you wear, our little sunbeam is always going to shine the brightest. Kakaro is such a good dad. I won't look weird, no one's gonna laugh. I'll actually look good in it. He's getting gaslit. Of course you will! If the clothes look good and you look good, how could the two together possibly be weird? If you don't believe me, try it on and ask around. Oh, and call Auntie Riley first. She's the one who picked that dress. Said it suit you perfectly. He got gaslit. Okay, I'll go right now. Holy shit. Well, if it isn't our little Kamui, to what do I owe the pleasure of this video call? Riley, look, do I look good in this dress? You're already wearing it? I told your mom this one would be absolutely adorable. Thank goodness we didn't go with that monstrosity she picked up. Hey honey, get over here. See, I told you little Kamui would end up in this dress. Looks like you owe me. They made a bet! Uncle Bruce, look at me! Hey, you actually called it. Alright, I'll handle tonight. They even make bets around Kamui. I'll handle tonight's chore. But seriously, Kamui, you're rocking that look at you. Gorgeous. No, all of them are enabling him. Snap a few more photos and send them to Aunt Winnie. It's circulating. Really? Now I'm gonna go call her right now. Bye. Aunt Winnie, look at me. Everyone gaslit him. Good grief, crying 1 minute, completely over it, the next, still just a kid. Who does he take after? Damn! This Calcaro is a player! He said nothing more and just gave Odile a meaningful look before slipping an arm around her shoulder? The other one still won't come out. You know how he is. Soon as he heard family portrait, he shut down. Okay, so this other guy, he's probably the boss. And of course it had to be today. Those higher-ups keep sending their people to bother me again. Every time they show up with their grand theories, it's like a grenade going off right next to my head. They still haven't given up. Last time they came, they mentioned a name. I believe it was Project Barleycorn. I still don't approve. That thing is far too dangerous. It only aggravates its existing, you know? That problem, and from my past experience dealing with those people. I can't say they don't mean well, but at the very least, they're hiding motives that wouldn't hold up to scrutiny. Yesterday, though, I saw the detailed project plans on the table. You left them there, didn't you? You're hesitating. You're not wrong. Those officials and their delusions, they'd love it if they were all nuclear bombs ready to shake the heavens. I couldn't care less about their ideas, but if it works, we could use it to save more people. And you know about that problem. Right now, we've got no way to fix it. Izzet's been suffering from it for years. But if Project Barleycorn succeeds, maybe we finally can. I told them I'd think about it. If we actually start implementing, we'll have our hands full after that. Then we definitely need to take this family photo today. If we postpone, no one can guarantee we'll find the time later. Oh. You do it like this and I'll... Come here. Daddy has a little secret to share with you. Damn. That's how it all began. Kamui was changing into the dress and was now meticulously adjusting every detail. What? I wanna hear. Damn, it's Calcaro! That's the plan. Once everyone's gathered, you sneak over to the camera and press the timer button. Before he has the chance to escape, you come back and stand with us. We'll snap the photo quick. Sound good? Consider it done, sir. Damn it. Yeah, it's wholesome. Oh, look at her! Get over here! What do you mean no? Try saying that again. Hey, don't move. Your clothes are a mess. Stand still and let your father fix them. That voice, he's here. Hey, watch me go. That said, the timer needs 20 seconds. If I press it now, timing's perfect. She's calling over the other person to get over here. Carmo, you got it wrong. That's the instant capture button. It's fine. Kids get confused. Let me see. It does look pretty good. Show those two. Carmo, come here and take a look. Why so quiet? Don't stand so far away. Come closer. Look at it with mom and dad, okay? So this name is the other guy. His other brother. Who is that? Why can't we recall his name? Damn, he's another redhead too? Oh? Wait! Even his face remains an indistinct blur, as if some crucial piece of the puzzle has been lost, but his voice that he can almost hear still echoing faintly in the recesses of his memory. Wait, are they biological? Can't tell, man. I can't tell anymore. Maybe they'll explain more. Kamui. I finally remember something specific, and I couldn't not tell you about it. Guess something here triggered it. You mentioned another child in your family? Yeah, but his name and face still a blank. I really want to know who they were, what we had. Whatever, we'll deal with that later. Once my mind recovers more, it'll all come back. Okay, so the archive room, right? We need intel, Project Barleycorn, Philo Tree stuff. Oh, 1 second. my Werewin's Meat expedition came back. I need to send them out again. This new mode makes me send them out every 12 hours and 24 hours and 6 hours. It's like the old gacha games. Damn, I need to wake up and like send them again for maximum yield. How about we split up? You keep digging through the electronic data and I'll hunt down any physical docs I can actually remember existing. And hey, if we find my personal archive or something, we might just crack this whole thing wide open. Without another word, you both settle into the search. The electronic archives prove more orderly with neat directories and a logical structure. Kamui's personal file is exactly where it should be. Kamui, come here, look at this. That's my commandant. Found my personal archive just like that. Let me see. Delivery physician, primary education instructor, my parents. Whoa. Everything since I was born. Okay, so he wasn't an orphan. He was born here. Okay. Mom, Dad. In that instant, memory surfaced countless moments from his past, each one of him calling out to Odie and Eurytus. Father, Saul? Mother, Ra? Okay, adopted? These are probably his biological parents. On the electronic screen, the photos in the parents section stare back at him. The two faces are clearly not Odile and Eurytus, the parents he remembers. Oh, what? 1 second, 1 second. Just un momento. If I send now, if I send now at 12 hours, I gotta wake up at 9 a.m. Okay. All right. Next booster pack. Next booster pack. His father is Saul Goodman. All right. Next pack. Next Gamba. Please stop giving me Selena. Stop giving me shiny Selena. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm not looking at a card. I'm gonna flip it around. No! Again! What? Again? Next. Oh, Chi! Hot Chi. Hot OG Chi. Okay, next. Plume. I just know it. Alright, I see a shiny. Are you fucking kidding me? What is on Selena? What is on Selena? Alright, one more. One more. One more. Oh, full picture. Oh, Vera at 21. Wait. There's no like there's no holographic, no laser. Let's open another. Another roll. Another 5 roll. So we do a 10 roll. More gamba. Okay. I'm gonna turn it around. I'm not looking at it. What? Selena sick! What? It's all Selena? It's all Selena? Alright, next picture. Oh, what's this? Kamu! Okay. I can see behind is like another normal card. Alright. Nanami! Oh, so cute! Alright, I see a very shiny one behind. What's this? No! What's it all Selena? What? Okay, one more shiny behind. Roll it again! Bro, it's all Selena? What? I won't stand for this. I can't believe third time's the charm. Third time, no Selena. It shouldn't have Selena. Third time's the charm. Alright? Third time's the charm. This is the Selena print batch. They decided to print the Selena batch, and then I just happened to buy it. Okay. Alright, I'm not looking. I'm gonna turn it around. Kamu again. Okay. Next. Oh, Chi again. Okay, next. Oh, the double Chi. All right. What could the picture be? Oh, big Chi. Let's go. Let's go. All right. One more. It's all Selena. Why is it all Selena? How many Selenas did they make? How many Selenas did they make? Why are there so many Selenas? Why are there so many types of Selenas? No. I need a pack that has 0 Selenas in it. 0 Selena, 0 Chi, 0 Wan Shi. No. Okay. Alright. Alright. First card. First card. What's that? Some zone. Tactical card. Tactical card. Selena? Oh, it's Selena, isn't it? It says it's a musical term. Something zone. It's Selena. Fuck man, it's all Selena. Okay, next. Wow, I'm getting Chi's weapon now. What the fuck? It's all Chi and Selena? Okay. Next. Nanami! Let's go! Can you see the super shiny one behind? Rainbow? It's practically rainbow behind. Oh, Chi! Whoa, look at the colors. Is that all? There's one more. Oh, Alpha! Let's go! Alpha dies! But where is my holographic Alpha? It's fucking all Selena! It's all Selena! Look at this Tic Tac, it's all Selena! There's only like that one super shiny that's Selena, like this one? This one? I'm gonna need a protective film for this one. The nice one. Damn, look at this. Holy shit, but why does it have to be Selena? Why can't it be Alpha? Look at that sheen! Actual gacha. More? 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 What? Last one. Then we go back to story. How many package left? A lot. Alright. Okay. No, it's not a chip. No, what is this? No, that was on the last card. No, the ugly tree skin. Oh, let's go, Alpha! No, it's one shit again. Okay. So I see how they arrange the cards. At least it's not like completely random. They arrange it to have like the first three is always normal, and then the last two are the shiny ones. Okay, next. Oh, Vera 21 again! So cute! Alright, last one. Nanami! Okay. I think that's So these cards, like these cards are, I think they're like support cards because they have no stats. But then you have these cards where they have a number below. You see how they have a number below? Here. So I think these are the character cards. So that super shiny Selena is a player card. This one has like 8,000 power. I need the shine. I need the hologram, man. I need a hologram. That's not Selena. I need a hologram. That's not Selena. Holographic card. This is gacha, basically. Wait, I need to like be gentle opening this. Okay. Alright, first card. Again. Chu. So you see the signature is like plus 500 power. I'm not gonna learn how to play this game. I don't think anyone's gonna be near me to play it. Okay, next one. Alpha Sword? Is that Alpha Sword? No. Is it? No. Vera. Yeah. The frame name here. I see it. Maybe. Okay, Chi again. Okay. Last two. Whoa! Oh, Luna! Luna still looking fresh? Original Luna. Okay, no, last one. No! No! Why is it all Selena? This cannot be a coincidence! This cannot be. This cannot be. How can every pack be Selena? How? Okay, I already saw the first card. The first normal card. Again, duplicate. Okay. Oh, power. All right, next. Again, duplicate. Duplicate. Okay, last two. Power. Oh, Nanami, shine, Nanami. Okay, last. Please. Oh, it's Lucia. Lucia versus Crimson Wave. Let's go! No Selena! The fifth, like, confrontation. Saved. Okay, now we can keep going. No more Selena. We can continue. What is with my luck with Selena? I feel like that was my luck as well in this game. Like I don't want her, and then they keep making stories about her. It's like the more I resist, the more they keep doing it. Cam? Alright, yeah. Okay. You should do more of these. Well, I'm not really a card player. It's only because the game I'm playing has a card collection. Kamui wants to call out Odile and Eurytus in the way he did as a child. It's instinct etched into him since his earliest memories, from the moment he began to understand the world around him. Whenever parents were mentioned, they were the only two people he could think of. But the archive tells a different story. Biological parents he's never met, strangers whose faces mean nothing. So which memories are real? How did he end up here? I'll make it into a clip later. I'll clip it. It's all Selena. God damn. He stares at the two smiling faces in the family photo. The memory should be his. It is his, but somehow it no longer feels that way. Kamui, you okay? It'd be a lie if I say I don't feel anything, but don't worry too much about me. With how my memories are right now, I've got like vague impressions, just nothing too clear. So seeing all of this here and now, it just makes me feel little. I just want to know who they really were and who I really am. I guess those answers will have to wait until my mind recovers. Kamui! Sit down, easy, I've got you. Uh-oh. Mom, Dad. Uh-oh. His parents and another child in his family. A young boy around Kamui's age who called their parents by the same names he did. Mom, Dad. Alas, his name comes back to Kamui. Azael? Don't say my name. Who the hell do you think you are? You think your little fake gestures are gonna make me accept you? You're not part of this family. Stop acting like you belong here. You've already taken everything from me. Their attention. Every moment that should have only been mine. Even our only family photo. What more do you want? Damn, he's the real son. He's their child. It should have been me, not him. He has no echo of them, no genetic thread tying him to their family at all. He should have known. He should have remembered earlier. Kamui remembers the day Azael finally relented and let him into his room. Before he could even celebrate this small victory, his eyes caught a glaring red line slash across the family photo on the desk. Oh, cut him out. Full of anger. A shattered mirror can't be mended. To that so-called family, he was an outsider. Get out! Get out of here, Kamui! Kamui! Kamui's weapon clattered to the ground, severed. As Odile delivered her final strike, the lower half slipped from his grasp and plunged to the earth with a resounding thud. This was new to him. Children born in Ezet were required to begin practical combat training once they reached a certain age, with the freedom to choose their own weapons. Back then, Kamui hadn't overthought his choice. He selected a greatsword, the one with the most powerful potential, and never looked back. Odile had called him a natural talent for battle. He rarely tasted defeat while mastering the blade. But today was different. Today marked Kamui's first humiliating loss. Even though his opponent was Odile, the strongest warrior in Ezet, he shouldn't have fallen so spectacularly. Something was clearly troubling him, disturbing his focus. Kamui stared at his half-weapon in silence. On a real battlefield, today's performance would have left him dead with no one to bury his remains. This was a fatal mistake, and he was prepared to face severe punishment for it. Odile set her weapon aside and approached, her expression grave. Kamui, explain it to me yourself. What stupid move did you pull during training, and what the hell was going through your head to make you screw up this bad? Yeah, it's... Get out! The boy's cruel words rang in Kamui's head again, each one a fresh needle of pain. This had happened 3 days ago, on Family Day. Odile and Eurytus rarely claimed to be too busy, so they told the children to spend the day without them. As usual, Kamui had brought snacks and a gaming console to visit Ezel in his room. He should have known something was off the second he opened the door. The look on Ezel's face stopped him cold. What are you doing here? Huh? Didn't Mom and Dad tell you? They're still busy, so I came to hang. Check it out. Got all your favorite snacks, plus that game we couldn't beat last time. I studied up after I left. We're totally clearing it this time. Ezel, are you okay? You seem kinda down. Is this stupid kid stuff all you ever think about? Huh? Oh, I get it. You want to do something different today, right? We can switch games. It's just the last few times you said the game was pretty good. Thought you like it, so you know. Someone like you, why do they even compare you to me? They put themselves on the line, trust important stuff to an idiot like you. Who do you think you are, you idiot? Get out of here. I don't want to see your face. They're not your parents. Why do you keep hanging around our house? This is my home, not yours. Get out. It was my own carelessness. I wasn't focused during training. It's all my fault. Kamui, I'm giving you one more chance. Think carefully. That's really all you've got to say? Yeah, that's it. I'll take whatever punishment's fair. Fine, listen up. Starting today, your training regimen doubles. You're banned from using your weapon of choice. You'll only use backup gear from storage. You go through the whole weapon application process again. Only after you survive this training and hit the standards do you get to choose another weapon. Now get to medical, patch yourself up, and start training. Move. Roger that, on it. Stop! Forcing him into intensive training with zero recovery time is just gonna make his injuries worse. And those backup weapons are practically useless. There's no way he's meeting standards in this condition. This vicious cycle is completely unfair. Fair? Tell me, Ezel, what exactly would be fair in your book? Don't think you can throw a tantrum and intimidate me? When something goes wrong, someone answers for it. That's what real accountability looks like, damn it. Get out of my way. This doesn't involve you, so keep your mouth shut. How can you say it doesn't involve me? Mom, you think I wouldn't figure it out? These training sessions have been evaluations from you and Dad all along. I made excuses to dodge testing, so you used Kamui to keep running your scheme instead. I sabotaged his weapon. I know exactly what the outcome should have been, and it's nowhere near as bad as you're making it out to be. Oh! He doesn't deserve this punishment, and you two should have dropped this unrealistic crap a long time ago. That's enough. Mom, I accept all orders. Can we just handle this as planned? Please, let's not take this any further. Kamui finished speaking and reached for his broken sword on the ground, turning to go, but his acceptance of defeat only stoked Ezel's fire. In a flash, Ezel lunged forward, tore the weapon from Kamui's grasp, and planted himself firmly in his way. Who said you could leave, Kamui? You're hurt. Where do you think you're going? Get back to the quarters and stay put. I'm not a coward. I don't need you taking the fall for me. That's not what I meant. It's just what you said earlier. You were right. I shouldn't be taking up space that isn't mine, and I shouldn't have taken things that belong to you. So this is fine, really. I don't want to take anything else from you. I never meant for things to go this far, Kamui. I only wanted you to fail the assessment so you two finally decided to come clean? Kamui, being kind doesn't mean being a doormat. If you can't tell the difference, you're gonna pay a lot worse down the line. You're not the type to lose focus in a fight like some idiot, so stop carrying every piece of emotional baggage that comes your way. You've had this habit since you were little. You think if you don't tell us what's wrong and just patch yourself up in secret, everything will magically be fine once the wounds heal. Keep bottling up the small stuff and it'll fester into something you can't heal. By then, regrets won't mean a damn thing. Damn! Life skills, guys. Wise words. Don't bottle up everything, or else you're gonna explode. With that settled for Kamui, Odile turned her attention to Ezel. Same goes for you, Ezel. You better hear this too. You thought a little sabotage wouldn't do any real harm, is that it? Who the hell taught you that twisted logic? Who the hell do you think you are? Like you said yourself, if I push Kamui through that intensive training, or if Izzet had been ambushed today and he'd faced real enemies instead of me, think about it. How bad could he have gotten hurt? Worse, would he have died out there because of this? Once you start hurting him, intended or not, No one can guarantee those wounds wouldn't break him. That's why Izzet's always had one rule. You never deliberately hurt family, no matter how small it seems. If something had happened when that moment came, you never forgive yourself, ever. I'm sorry, Kamui, Mom. I didn't want it to go this far. I'm not gonna run. I'll own it. Whatever punishment, I'll take it myself. At least you've got some spine, but you're still naive. You're both getting punished, no special treatment. I told you, you've both got issues that need fixing, so neither of you gets a pass. Both problems get handled. I don't want to be lumped in with him, and why are you still treating us the same? Oh shit. Azael, have you lost your mind? You'd rather we play favorites with Kamui instead? Damn. You are playing favorites! Having those high expectations for him, treating him like he's me. Why? He's just some adopted kid. I'm your real child. He's not even family. Why waste so much effort on him? I'm the only one who should matter to you. Audio scoffed softly as if she just heard something utterly preposterous. That's even more ridiculous than what you said earlier. You really think a family's held together by something as flimsy as blood? I'm gonna tell you this one more time, Azel, and it's the last time. You, me, Kamui, Eurytus, everyone else here, we all belong to one home. That home's name is Ezet. There are no walls between family, and we all share the same duty to protect each other, no exceptions. From the seat nearby, Audio picked up a worn book. She found the first page, then held it up for Azel to look. You've been taught Izet's history since you were kids, but clearly none of it stuck. Azel, tell me yourself, what's in this photo on the first page? It's the founders of Izet, their first group photo after they settled here. And among them, are any of them related by blood? No, they came from all over. Each of them lost their homeland to war. They met by chance, came together and built Izet, hoping to create a new home. But they left descendants, didn't they? There are bloodlines that continued inside Izet. If Izet had relied on blood ties alone, it never would have become what it is today. Over hundreds of years, we grew from an unknown mercenary group into a major military base. What do you think drove that? These are all the places our predecessors traveled. Wherever they shed blood, they brought back the ones left homeless by war. Anyone willing to stay was welcome, treated as family. We grew stronger because of that, but that growth also meant we needed more stability. Why do you think Izet gave up its freedom to be incorporated under the world government, became a regulated military base? Because the world government promised us protection, professional training, resources to better fulfill Izet's dream. To build a world where no family is divided and all live under the light of the sun. Every person who belongs to Izet fights for that dream. But if you're really set on tracing everything back to its origins, fine, I'll grant you that wish. Audio turned to Kamui, knowing it was time to finally dispel the shadow that had long lingered in his heart. Ever since you were old enough to understand, Eurytus and I never hid the truth. You're not our son by blood. You have every right to know that, and you should never feel lesser because of it. Now I'm going to tell you more about your birth parents. Oh! Your father, Saul, and your mother, Ra, were the previous leaders of Izet. They themselves were orphans of Izet's soldiers. They chose to stay, to carry on their parents' legacy. They became the strongest warriors of their generation. In their final battle, they stayed behind to cover the retreat, gave their lives so their comrades could escape. Damn! If you're so hung up on bloodlines, then think about this. The blood running through your veins has always been that of two heroes. I see. And you, Azel, do you really believe that being our son gives you some automatic claim over Izet? Audio approached her son, her gaze drawn to the shock of fiery red hair mirroring her own. Izet does not follow some hereditary dictatorship. Neither you nor I possess some innately superior noble bloodline. I, your birth mother, was an orphan from some nameless village massacred by bandits. Before rescue came, wild beasts carried me off, raised me as one of their own cubs. Damn! She's like a wolf girl! She's 21! It was Izet's troops passing through the woods who took me from their beast den. They brought me back and raised me. And your father, Eurytus, he once served an assassin or he was New Federation. His previous codename was Calcaro. The blood on his hands was no less than mine as a soldier. I found him half dead once and dragged him back. Had to beat some sense into him, but eventually he helped us take down his old organization's hideout. Only then did he settle in Izet. By your logic, would either of us even qualify as Izet's members? I'm telling you this not to make anyone feel superior or inferior. You are both people of Izzet and you are equals. If you truly want to carry the weight of Izzet's future, then you better fully understand what family actually means. Now I'm announcing your disciplinary measures. Izzet member Ezel, for violating Izzet's code of conduct, you will report to the trial grounds in the restricted area in 3 days. You will undertake a level 1 difficulty trial. And member Kamui, for being aware of the situation and failing to report it, you will accompany Ezel and complete the trial together. Oh, this notice will be posted publicly throughout the base, effective immediately. Oh, level 1 trial? That's supposed to be for leader candidate selection! Oh! And protocols require preliminary assessments before the trial. We haven't even... This decision was made after consultation with Eurytus. There are other factors involved, but now is not the time for explanations. When you return, we'll explain everything properly. Other factors, it's about that thing again, isn't it? Just like the recent assessment approved, you never let it go. You won't compromise, not even for us. As I'll control your emotions. If you want to carry Izzet's weight in the future, you need to learn maturity. This weight, you've never once asked what we think about it. You keep everything from us, make all the decisions on your own. When are you ever going to consider what we actually want? Ezel. Mom, I'll go after him. Don't worry, we'll be ready to report in 3 days. And thank you, you and Dad, for everything. Forget it, now's not the right time. I'll deal with it later. And hey, Eurytus, when are you gonna quit that habit of lurking in the shadows? I swear, Azel and Kamui both got their worst traits from you. Eurytus approached her with a gentle smile. His arms full of an assortment of bandages, salves, and other healing supplies. Damn, he's the mom, guys! He's actually the mom! Look at his hair! All habits die hard. Some things are just etched into their bones, I suppose. Besides, I figured I'd keep my head down while you were sharing with the kids those embarrassing stories about my past. Nothing to be proud of there. You're nothing like the ruthless viper you used to be, you know that? There, look at her smile! No! Gosling. Honestly, I kinda like you better when we first met, gravely wounded but still swearing you'd die before you'd yield. But that would only help your interest temporarily. I think my current self has better odds of keeping you around for the long haul. Give you an inch and you take a mile. Unbelievable. Azal brought these, didn't he? Let me guess, they're for Kamui. Damn, at least they're still bros. Yeah, they fell when you shouted at him. He ran off without them. Audio stared at the supplies, her expression pinched with uncertainty. For a moment, she hadn't the faintest idea what to do with any of it. I thought Ezel had softened towards Kamui over the years. What's gotten into him lately? He's been losing his temper with Kamui way too often. Feels like we're back to when they were kids. Normally, he's just stubborn at worst, but lately, no restraint at all. Growth is complicated. Can't rush it. It doesn't happen overnight. They both need a chance to finally resolve this once and for all. Besides, the boy might have sensed something. He's been going through our materials about that plan secretly. Oh, what plan? Are they gonna sacrifice themselves? Fortunately, he hasn't found the classified files yet. Otherwise, the information as it's been suppressing. Oh? Don't overthink it, Eurytus. We focus on the trial and error. If we succeed, that problem won't matter anymore. Not just for individual physiology, for everyone is it. None of them will have to carry that weight again. He's always been a sensitive kid. After they return from the trial, let's tell them everything. Once we start implementing that plan, we'll need people ready to carry it forward. They're the best candidates we've got. Damn, they're readying them to take over. Should I go or not? This is killing me. He and Ezel were grown now. Odile and Eurytus no longer walk in unannounced. Back in childhood, the door would have burst open already, Odile's hand reaching for his ear. He caught up to Ezel after the training ground, but Ezel wouldn't even look at him, so Kamui had busied himself instead, checking the supplies needed for their task in 3 days. But the real problem gnawed at him. His weapons were shattered. Odile had ordered Ezel to hand his over as compensation, but she hadn't said a word about how Ezel would fight. Kamui had to fix this. This won't do. I can't just sit here doing nothing. We leave first thing tomorrow. I won't get another chance. He couldn't let Ezel walk into that trial without a proper greatsword. Wait, knowing Ezel, he'd totally say, who needs your pity? I don't want your charity. Take your stuff and get lost. But what if I just swap weapons with him after we leave? Genius! Yeah, that's the plan. He gave himself a little fist pump and took toward the bedroom door. But at the last second, his feet skidded to a stop, hand hovering over the door handle. A beat of contemplation, a chin thoughtfully stroked, then with a grin he pulled the door open. Ha! Knew it was you, Azel. My ears never lie. Azel stood frozen in the doorway, hand raised to knock, whole body flinching at Kamui's sudden appearance. The surprise lasted only a heartbeat before he rearranged his features into a scowl, layering on a voice thick with faint ferocity. Kamui, I swear if you ever scare me like that again, I'll beat you into paste. As the words left his mouth, he pulled back his fist in a mock punch. Ah, no, I surrender, don't hit me. You idiot. Without thinking, Azel drew Kamui closer, his attention zeroing on the wound as he examined it with care. You're such a pain, get over here, now. His eyes widened slightly as Azel produced a full array of medical supplies, clearly prepared well in advance. Suck it up, keep overreacting and I'll make it worse. This is what you get for not treating your wounds properly, let it be a lesson. You do this every time I patch you up, then a few days later, you're back to being reckless. You never learn. The weapon. As Mom asked, I brought yours. It's by the door. You can bring it in later. And what I said the other day, I was off. It wasn't entirely because of you. That's all. I'm heading back. Meet me at the training ground tomorrow. We'll leave for the restricted area from there. Wait, you give me your weapon. What are you gonna use? Instead, he dropped his voice, reaching for an air of casual indifference. I've got a few smaller ones. Should be fine if I bring them all. My strength isn't in the weapon. I can handle the trial with those. He knew those small weapons weren't nearly enough, but he was determined to take responsibility to make amends for his mistakes. He'd promised to give his weapon to Kamui, and he wouldn't go back on his word. No way, even with both of us, we can't underestimate the restricted area. Without a real weapon, you're screwed. Then what do you want me to do? Don't say something stupid like giving it back. If Mom finds out, she'll just make the punishment worse, and I don't need your charity. Hey, that's not what I meant. If we're short one, why don't we just get another one? Kamui pulled Azel out of the room and pointed towards the arsenal. You mean steal one from the arsenal? Whoa, steal? It's not stealing. We're family. Mom said it herself. Figure out yourselves. I'm not getting involved. Worst case, if we get caught, I'll tell them it was all my idea. Azel took in the sight of Kamui, hands on his hips, chest puffed out, radiating pure, unearned confidence. A helpless smile tugged at his lips. Some things never change. This silly child had always been exactly this innocent. Fine, let's go. I remember there's a repair kit in there. We'll see if we can fix yours first. Whether it's taking credit or taking the fall, you're not doing it alone. Damn, bromance! So you're in? Yay, Azel's teaming up with me. Let's go. Time to roll out. Yahoo! You idiot, keep it down! You want Mom and Dad to hear us? Oh, damn. Okay, next gacha pack! One pack unknown. Come on, give me my shiny alpha. Give me my shiny alpha. Shiny, where am I shiny? Selena? Hell no. No Selena, please. No Selena. Oh! No, it's wait, it's hers, right? Yeah, it is hers. Yeah. It's the Odachi. Okay. Next. Kamu. Okay, Kamu. Next. Oh, the whole set! The set! Alright. Shiny. Nanami! Alright, last. Oh, it's him! Kamui! Bastion! Kimochi Yokatta. Look at the sheen. Alright. No Selena jump scare. Continue. I'll go in first. Once I confirm it's clear, you come in. Why can't I scout ahead? Oh, right. I keep remembering the screen. Okay. Every single time you step foot in the arsenal, you start making weird noises for no reason. We're sneaking this time. I don't have time to help you stress test the alarm system. Got it? If you go in first, the second your restless feet cross that threshold, all I'm gonna be thinking about is how to make a quick getaway. Understood? Keep an eye on the entrance. If anything happens, come in and tell me immediately. I think there's something. No time. Whatever it is, tell me later. Just watch the entrance while I go in. 3, 2, 1. I'm going in. The lights are on. Did we get caught? It was my idea. I told Kamui I needed a replacement weapon. I made him bring in there here with me. Whatever punishment, put it on me. I'm not gonna run from it. His words hung in the air, met by nothing but an awkward, echoing silence. Basil? So there was this glow-in-the-dark sticky note by the light switch. It said, all alarms have been disabled. Remember to turn on the lights. What? Someone help them. So I just... Why didn't you tell me earlier? Oh shit, Kamui heard all of that. Kamui heard all of that. Whatever punishment, put it on me. I tried, but you said, whatever it is, tell me later. Come in here and get your weapon fixed. Yes, sir, on it. Oh, then they fix his sword. Wow, this is even better than my old one, and they tweaked the details too. Azel noticed a sticky note attached to the sword handle and pulled it off. Don't forget to thank Mom for this. Damn, Dad! The phrasing was unmistakably Eurytus. Sure, looks like Mom and Dad knew exactly what we were up to. They've already got us set for the trial. And to think he had sabotaged the sword, then hesitated and looked at the scene to make sure Kamui wouldn't actually get hurt. But seen through Odile and Eurytis' eyes, it was nothing more than a child's clumsy attempt. They had everything under control from the start. Kamui had never been in any real danger. Well, yeah, we're family. We all know what each other's thinking. Know what they're thinking? That's exactly why I've been upset. You're talking about that thing you mentioned at the training ground today, right? You know about it too? You've brought it up a ton. Of course I remember. Plus, I can tell Mom and Dad have been getting ready for something lately. This trial to the restricted area is gonna be connected, yeah? Even you notice, and they still won't level with us. Hey, don't be like that. From the way Mom was talking today, things might change once we're back from the trial. If nothing changes, we'll corner them together, and they still won't talk, we'll dig it out ourselves. Whatever happens, just don't lose hope. Long as we stick together, we can handle anything. You really haven't changed at all. Standing next to you makes me feel like a coward. But seeing you like this, it's not too bad. I'm sorry, Kamui, for everything I've done before. Let's go! Azel fell silent. The apology had cost him, that much was clear. Whatever turmoil still churned inside him, this was as far as he could go for the moment. It's cool, really. We're family, right? We'll get through it. Even the closest people clash sometimes. What matters is talking it out. Besides, I've got total faith in myself. I believe we make our own destiny. I'll win everyone over with my actions, so they won't have a choice but to be impressed. Leave this trial to me. I'll protect you and I'll take care of you. Promise. You idiot. Kamui, you really are. Kamui, you really are an idiot. Is that thing in your head actually a human brain? Deep in the restricted woods, is it? Azel felt his cheek twitch. He rushed up and snatched Kamui's hand mid-reach, stopping it inches from the dark pot. If your birth records weren't so detailed, I seriously question whether you were genetically modified before you were born. What a roast! Genetically modified to be retarded. Why does your brain work nothing like a normal person's? Huh? Does it? You generally don't realize it, do you? Let me refresh your memory. On day 1 in the restricted area, we overcooked the fish we caught. Then you somehow decided to prop them up and started talking nonsense to them. What was that? It wasn't nonsense. I was describing the cafeteria's grilled fish special. You know that story? Imagine plums and your thirst goes away. I figured if I brainwash the fish hard enough, then they start tasting like the cafeteria ones. And they did turn out way better. That might have been slightly convincing if your stomach hadn't been growling louder than your voice the whole time. Then on day 2, we stole eggs from a wild hen's nest. After we ate them, you went back and replaced them with pebbles. Oh no, he's retarded! Explain. Well, we already took the ingredients, right? But I felt bad. The mother hen would be lonely. I wanted to compensate her somehow. Pebbles were the only things nearby that looked kind of like eggs. Figured she wouldn't feel so alone while waiting for the next batch. Oh, she wasn't lonely at all. She was too busy chasing you down, pecking your head the whole way. I spent an hour pulling feathers out of your hair. And day 3, why did you mock that wild bird? Do you have any idea how insufferable it was when you started screeching with it? Can you imagine Kamui's like, cacao, cacao? That wasn't just any bird. I remember its species always nests near water. You were scratched up by those thorn bushes. We needed to clean your wounds and we were low on water. I thought, why not try? And it worked. My impression was so good, it thought I was one of its own. Led us straight to a clean stream. It didn't think you were a companion. It thought you were a female bird and spent the entire day trying to court you. We even had to leave before dawn just to lose it. He did a mating call. And today, the pot burned. We have backup cookware. Why were you scraping the burnt food off the bottom? Huh? Didn't you say we were running low on ingredients? I figured I'd test it. What if burnt food wasn't so bad? Then nothing goes to waste. Azel's attention wavered for just a moment, but it was long enough. Kamui's hand shot out, grabbed a piece of charred jerky, and stuffed it into his mouth. His face lit up with delighted surprise as he turned to Azel, nodding vigorously as if saying, "Not bad at all, genius move, honestly." Azel's smile was terrifying in its emptiness. It was the look of a man who had passed through frustration, through anger, and arrived somewhere beyond caring. You've actually been useful these past few days, so I'll let it slide. I don't have the energy to deal with you anymore. But from now on, Kamui, keep your guard up and stay in my sight. No wandering off to do stupid things alone. You must have noticed it too. Something's wrong with the restricted area these days. I know. Good news is we're close to the end. Once we find the exit, we're out. Wait, you've actually been behaving for a while, ever since the danger picked up. What's with the sudden relapse? Oh, that doesn't matter. I just noticed you've been all tense and gloomy, so after letting all that out, you feel better now? I feel a lot better if you stop charging headfirst into every beast attack like you've been doing. I'm not your backup, stop underestimating me. I'm just as capable as you are. Course, I know you're awesome, but if you hadn't had my back during those ambushes, I'd be way more banged up. That would have sucked. At least you know it. Go wash that grime off your hands at the river. Fill the canteens. We need to keep moving. Suddenly, both Azel and Kamui freeze, and unnatural silence descends, swallowing the usual ambient sounds of the area. Their gazes lock onto the dense brush nearby. Something was wrong. It wasn't just quiet. It was a dead zone. A patch of stillness that screamed of a hidden, waiting threat. Grab your weapon. Got it. Their gazes remained locked on the brush, every muscle coiled for an imminent attack. The standoff stretched until finally the undergrowth rustled. A moment later, a wild wolf emerged. That's a strange-looking wolf. Just a regular forest wolf. If we don't provoke it, it shouldn't attack. Quiet. We move slowly out of its sightline. Wait, no, Azel, don't move! Behind them, danger stirred, and Kamui caught it first. His hand shot out, seizing Azel by his clothes and yanked him backward, just as something lunged for the space where he'd been standing. It's a pack, and by the looks of them, they're setting up an ambush. There are too many of them. Damn, why'd our luck have to run out today? The first wolf hadn't retreated. Far from it, with unsettling confidence, it began to advance, each deliberate step eating away the distance between them. Around them, the rest of the pack waited patiently, eyes tracking their leader's movement. That one's the alpha. What's the call? Take it down first, or find a gap and run. Give me a sec to read the pack. Keep your eyes on that one. I got your back. Back to back, the two boys form a single unit against the encircling threat, neither willing to blink first. The Alpha Wolf began to circle, and Kamui met its gaze without flinching, knuckles white around his weapon as he settled into a combat stance. Ow? The Alpha lunged, but its target wasn't Kamui. In a flash of grey fur, the beast pivoted midair and hurled towards Azel, who had been scanning the pack for openings. Azel, look out! Dripped the sound registered before the sight. Azel glanced down and froze. Blood stained his leg, dark against his clothes, but there was no pain, not his blood. Kamui? Azel lowered his guarding arm, and his heart stopped. Kamui stood before him, having placed himself directly in the wolf path. The beast's fangs were buried deep in his forearm, blood dripping from the ground, the wound in steady pulses, but Kamui didn't move an inch. The fangs had sunk deep. The wolf, frustrated by his failed strike, reared back and slashed with its claws. Kamui raised his great sword just in time. The impact shouted through his wounded arm. He seized the moment and hurled the beast away. You bastard! Kamui, get back! I'll kill it! Ah! Rage ignited in Azel's chest. Without a second thought, he charged towards the Alpha, blade ready. Against a single wolf, either of them would hold the advantage. The sneak attack was the only reason Kamui had been wounded, but Kamui didn't retreat as ordered, worried about Azel. Instead, he swept his gaze across the surrounding pack, noting their coiled muscles and hungry stares, and tightened his grip on his greatsword. He wouldn't leave Azel to face this alone. Come on then. You want another sneak attack? Try it, see if I let you touch him. Azel, meanwhile, had descended into something primal. Each strike landed with savage force, emotion overriding technique as fury drove his blade. Kamui watched for his moment, then surged forward to join the assault against the Alpha. Damn, Azel! On a rampage! Berserk! What followed was chaos. Man and beast alike lost to bloodlust, trading blows and wounds in equal measure. Roars and snarls filled the air. By the time the grass beneath them had soaked through with crimson, the Alpha Wolf finally fell, death delivered through their combined effort. A weak, trembling howl escaped its throat. The pack received a signal and vanished into the trees like a smoke, abandoning their fallen leader without hesitation. Kamui's legs gave out. He hit the ground hard, chest heaving, knowing the danger had passed for now. Azel, you. Only when the adrenaline faded did the pain arrive, a searing white-hot fire consuming his arm. Kamui drove his greatsword into the earth with his good hand, using it as a crutch to stay upright. Then, carefully, he turned his attention to the mangled limb. Don't move! Azel, hey, look at me. We beat it. It's okay now. We're okay. Okay? Easy for you to say. If I'd been a second slower, that thing would have hit fangs in your skull. And why your hand? Why do you always protect everyone else first? What if your bones broke? What if you couldn't use it again? Every word cut like a rebuke aimed at Kamui, but it was Azel's own composure crumbling with each breath. Do you know the last time I saw an injury this bad? It was soldiers carried back from a high-risk mission. They didn't make it through the night. What was I supposed to do if something happened to you? I'm the one who dragged you into this trial. How could I ever face everyone if you... How could I ever face myself? Face you? Everyone who joins is that we can't just walk away, Kamui. You need to hear this. You need to value yourself the way you value everyone else. You're one of us. If you ever dare to leave us behind, none of us will forgive you. Remember that if you really see me as family. Damn! I know, but I wasn't thinking that far ahead. I just saw it coming at you, and all I could think was I have to protect you. I'm sorry for scaring you, but thank you, Azel. Thank you for really seeing me as family now. Then you better remember this. Stop being reckless. Stop acting like you don't matter. If not for yourself, then for us. You, Mom, Dad, none of you. Nothing bad should happen to any of you. Damn! Is this about the thing we talked about before we left? I'm not certain yet, but it could be bad. Do you know why our punishment line up with the candidate selection? I look at their planning documents. If they activate that project, they'll start handing it over to us. This isn't just busy work anymore. They're willing to risk their lives for it. So when you mentioned the weird training lately, that was them evaluating us? Yeah, I thought if we failed, they'd put it on hold, but they won't stop and they won't tell us anything. I even saw the death risk documents signed by them. I couldn't think straight for days. I thought maybe they'd say something on Family Day, but they missed it first time ever, and it looks like that thing is for the reason. These days, I kinda lost it. You were the only one who came to check on me, and I took it out on you. It's my fault. You really have nothing to do with it. Hey, who says I have nothing to do with it? You just said we're family. You can't just shut me out now. Don't worry, we've got leads. We'll handle it when we get back, like we said. Relax, Kamui's got this. You don't need to worry about a thing. You really are something else. But right now, stop moving so I can finish treating your arm. Yo, Daryl. You need real treatment back at Izzet. I'm calling Mom to end this trial early. I'll take whatever extra punishment they give. Then I'm right there with you. Whatever happens, we face it together. No response? Uh-oh. She wouldn't pick up. The line stayed stubbornly but busy. Puzzled, they tried Eurytus. Nothing but the same endless tone. Something's wrong. Did something happen to Izzet? Ezra was already reaching for the emergency line to Izzet when Odil's call came through. They answered instantly. Ezra, Kamui, stop the trial. Return to Izzet immediately. Maximum speed. Oh no, she's bloody! She's injured! Turn on your real-time location tracking. I'm already on my way to pick you up. Mom, what's going on? No time to explain. Just move. And listen, if you see any strange machines on the way, stay away from them. Do not engage. Your only job is to get back to Izzet now. Punishing outbreak! Ezra, look at this! Some cities had already been reduced to chaotic ruins, fallen not to any army but to something far more inexplicable. They found no survivors, barely any signs of life at all. Today they infiltrated one such place, searching for supplies. Kamui discovered the scene first. The attack was fresh. Every victim stared with wide, unseeing eyes, frozen in final terror, denied even the peace of death. What the hell happened here? Oh, corrupted. Oh, look, who's this? Dirt kicked his young face, masking his expression but not the fury in his stance. Then he lunged forward, reckless and desperate, willing to die if it meant avenging them. He was outmatched from the start, a crude pipe against metal and malice. He never stood a chance. No! You idiot, have you lost your mind? You've seen what's out there. We might not be able to take that thing. Mom told us, nothing matters more than getting back to Izzet alive. He's not even one of us. Why are you throwing yourself away for a stranger when we can barely protect ourselves? Because he's human, like us! Azal, think about everyone Izzet ever saved. We're just doing the same thing. You stay safe and wait for me. I'm gonna save him. Kamui, you hopeless idiot. Thanks. Yeah, it's blind guy. It's Chu Yuan. It's Chu Yuan. After he finally found a home. After he's no longer homeless. He joined the military. Oh, one second. I need to AFK in where Rinse meet for my guild party. Just gonna log in and AFK. I set all my alarms, man. What's your name? Katrave. Katrave? Katrave, do you have any family or friends nearby? We can help you look. Dead. Area for an orphanage. They're all here. They broke in, killed everyone. Only I survived. He was clearly not one for words, but the pain was unmistakable. His visions of his murdered companions consumed him. Katrave's hands began to tremble. Kamui gripped them firmly, steadying the boy with nothing but warmth and presence. I'm sorry. What are you gonna do now? I don't know. Then how about coming home with us to a place called Izet? We'll keep you safe from now on. We'll be your family. Kamui! Anything you want to bring? Go grab your stuff, then we're out. With a nod, Katrav turned to gather his meager belongings without a word. Edible scraps, remaining water, and a single nameplate with his name etched into it. Then he returned to Kamui and Ezel, ready to follow. Then shifted to Ezel. Then finally he seemed to decide. He walked up to Ezel and reached for the hem of his clothes. Wait, what? 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 He's blind? He reached for the hem of Ezel's clothes and said, "Let's go, Kamui." You better tell me you're actually blind and can't see a thing. No! What? Ezel, he can probably see fine. I've heard of it. It's called a face blindness. Clearly, the boy could see, so he must be responding to Kamui. Yet somehow, Ezel still felt deliberately provoked by the quiet brat. Kamui, take this stupid stray you picked up and drag him back to your side right now! Is that a reference? I feel like that's a reference. They just like sneakily put in that small reference. He's not blind. They just keep coming. Go. Oh, you're in my way. Back off. This world's gone completely to hell. Oh. Human settlements stretch between them and home. Every single one reduced to rubble and ash. Oh damn, how far away were... They must be super far away. The world's fall. December 25th, 2160. The punishing virus broke out. Broke out on Christmas. Bro, if this was in Chinese, I'd be cooked, man. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 reading notes in a row? 7 and counting? Wait. I need to take a short... Where with me? It's 10 p.m. Hang on, real quick. There's like breaking army. Short break. You know, I think I'm starting to see a pattern. Whenever it comes to husbando writing, they just go crazy with the text. As if it's been written by a girl. It reminds me of no one. It's like they're trying to fill in as much text as possible to build their favorite guy. Okay, real quick.
今天早上我看着看满了，我就停掉了。
What time is it? 10:06.
我快满了，我受不了了，等会一出来就是我的损失。
Is it a party? How come I can't interact with this?
打粉的话，我可以混了。我给出个人数。
谁允许你分？
One second. One second. Oh, okay. Drunken master for breaking army. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. Let me summon them for mahjong. Did I screenshot that blind? Okay, I did, yeah. No way! Blind man hobo Chu Yuan reference. Up the stakes. Okay. Let's see. I don't need this one. 4, 7, 8, 9, 9, 1, 4, 5, 8, 9.
3条，6桶5条，8万，2
3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 9. Oh, this hand is not very good. 1, 4, 5, 8, 9.
2条，6万，8条，
Okay, 7, 8, 8, 9, 9. Oh, fuck.
1万，
毁于一旦，
砰，6万，1桶，
不是，大侠遇到及人类，
Look at that emote
所有人
spam
都
it.
走起来了。
Oh, look at this. 7, 8, 8, 9, 9, 9.
6条，
Okay. 8, 8, 9. 4, 5, 8, 8,
3
9.
桶，2万，
6, 7, 8, 8, 9, 9, 9. 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 8, 9, 9, 9. 4, 5, 8, 8, 9.
没意思啊，这输你个几千块钱。
Okay. I need a 5. Need a 5.
5桶，
Shit, I should have thrown out the 9.
9桶，
Oh, damn it.
毁于一旦，毁于一旦，毁于一旦，
2条
毁，于一旦，
6条，
毁于一旦，毁于一旦，毁于一旦，毁于一旦，
太
毁于一
水了
旦，，
7桶，
毁于一旦，
哇，
毁于一旦，毁
太
于一旦，
水了，太水
妖
了，
姬，
5桶，
毁于一旦，毁于一旦，毁于一旦，
8万，
Shit, my hand is weak now. I only get like 200 if I win. I can't make up my loss.
1桶，
Come on.
太水了，
4条，
太水了
毁，于一旦，
太水了，
Come on.
太水了，
条，
水你个头，一个一千。
Should I risk it?
破来破去。
I'm gonna risk it.
4桶，
I'm just gonna YOLO, man. I already lost too much points.
大哥
I'm gonna YOLO and try and build.
条，
是这样，一人输了800。哦
啊
你太猜了，
7万，
叔，你太猜了。
7桶，2条，
哎我操，你小怎么又来了？
8万，
No good. No good.
这是跟木碗一起玩的吗？这个人
4条，
No good.
韦宁骚，
6桶，
对呀，
4万，
前任，猜他的前任。
1万，3条，4桶，9条
啊，
No good. Oh.
，5桶，8桶，
让我杠一下。
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
碰
Oh. I need 4 and 5. Oh, you can't see,
5
but
条9条4筒
哎呀，没牌了。
6万5条
进。
2筒
actually finished. Damn, I lost 1K.
我1000块呢。
1, 2, 3, 5, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9, 2. Yeah, this one.
我是双
2万8万7万
Okay,
Good
good.
job.
5, 5, 6, 6.
碰
1, 2, 3, 5, 5, 6, 6. Okay. 7, 8, 9, 5, 7, 8, 9, 9.
3万
2万。
Oh, 8, 8, 9, 9. 5, 7, 8, 8, 9, 9. Okay.
9
Get rid
条
of the 5.
4万。
7条8万5筒
1筒。
Pop.
碰5条
9万。
5, 5, 7, 8, 8, 9, 9.
7筒
Let's try and get the
8
triples.
条
2条。
Okay. If I win,
3万
big hand. 7 pairs. All of them don't want numbers. I have a good odds of winning. All of them don't want the number that I won.
4万。
3筒碰
Come on, throw it out.
8万。
5条
Or even better, I draw it myself, and I take all of their points.
碰。5筒。
Shit. Come on.
太水了，
有人站
花样百出，
太水了。2筒。
毁于一旦，
怎么回事啊？
5万
太水了。
怎么回事啊？
毁于一旦。
What?
噔噔。
No! They all ran away! They all ran away!
毁于一旦，毁于一旦，
怎么回事？
They all ran away!
6万
Wow! Look at this 8 multiplier! 8! If I could finish this!
6万9万9条5条自摸
Ah!
毁
1.6k!
于一旦，
给大侠倒杯1人泪。
Look at this hand! Okay, I'm the biggest winner!
他们都赢了。
Oh! Oh! 88899! Wow! 1777!
4筒3万3万
7万。
9筒
778899! Oh shit! Okay, this hand is very boom!
8筒
This hand is strong.
4万
This hand is very strong.
2万
6万。
This is
2筒
my time. This is my arc now.
1万
1万。
8筒2万1万
1筒。
碰6万9条
9筒。
2筒2万5万
6万。
5条
碰。6
桶，2桶，9条，5万
9万，
碰，标记
碰，3桶
，9条，9桶。
If they throw out an 8, I can take it. I'm just waiting for it.
2万，
Nice.
上，
Oh! Nice.
毁运一弹，
Shit, I can't
毁运一
finish!
弹，毁运
Ran
一
out of
弹，
twos!
毁于一旦，
6万，6条，8条，
7万，
碰
Okay. Oh my god! If I win!
1万，
If I win!
8万，上
If I win!
5桶，
让我的
32! 32 multiplier!
下湖了。
给大侠倒背离人类，
2条，
碰，
又战场湖了，怎么回事啊？怎么又要战场湖了呀？我们把这压制下来，等他消防。
5万，4桶，
4万，
然后
5万，6条，
4条，
It's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time. Come on, 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 come on.
太嘴了，
赶紧开6，
3条
赶紧开6。
6条，
8条，
6桶，
7桶，
给大侠倒背离人类，
毁于一旦，
给大侠倒背离人类，
我操！不要说输1万，还好我提前胡了。
谁呀？谁的大哥的吗？
12桶，
我说大哥赢了吗？
大哥赢了，大哥赢了，大哥赢了一个金勾勾，2万，然后再加上
那可以。
还好我提前跑了。
8万，
That number was bound to come out because he doesn't want that number. So either he throws it out or I take it myself.
8条，7条，8条
4万，
，4条，8条，
Two, three, 4, 6, 7, 9, 9,
2万
4, 4, 5, 7, 7, 9. Okay, okay, okay.
9桶，
碰，2桶，
6条，
Okay, okay.
碰，3桶，
碰，标记
2桶，
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 9, 4, 4, 5, 4, 4,
8
5.
桶，5条
2万，
Okay.
，9桶，7条，
2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7, 9, 9. Okay, okay,
9万，碰
okay. I can finish.
2万，
Okay.
条
Small hand.
2桶
1万，
，9条，7条，5条
9万，
，9条，6桶，7万
9条，
5万，1万，6桶
Come on.
7条，
标记5桶
5
3条，7万5条，6桶，妖姬6条，
Come on.
7桶，
There we go.
我靠，我都给他们喂排骨啊！
1万，2条，3条，6万，8万，4桶，3条，
好厉害啊！
All right, last game, and then breaking army starts.
又是只有我输。
花样百出，厉害。
Wow! 1, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 1, 1, 2. Oh, pretty good.
1万，
Pretty good. Pretty
4
good.
条，
They don't want the ones I want.
3万，砰，7桶，3万，
5, 6, 7, 9.
9
1,
万，
4, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. Okay, 1, 2. Okay, got my 2.
2桶，
1, 2, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 1, 1. Maybe get rid of 9.
1桶，
5, 6, 7. Okay, got it. Nice. Okay. Oh shit! I can't win. Not enough tiles.
9万，2桶，
Need to restructure. Get rid of 1 or 2.
1万，
5万，
砰，4桶，砰，5条，2万，
4万，
All right, I got that one. Yes, I needed that. All right.
1万5条，
Okay, I set myself up to win already.
哎，我看我
They-
刚刚是不是
Both of them don't want number 2. I just need to wait for one of them to throw it out.
9条，
Both of them don't want numbers.
4条，
毁于一旦，
4万，
8万，
Oh shit!
太水了。
大侠斗敌人类，花样百出，厉害。
妖姬
6条，3桶，
2万，
花样百出，
毁于一
厉害。
旦，
He lost so much.
6桶，
9万，
5桶，
3桶，
4条，
我靠，这么多牌根本打不完。
Yo, definitely.
妖姬
6条，
2万，
我
毁于一
He
旦，
lost. He's the biggest loser. Minus 1.6k.
这把是
Oh.
现在玩什么？
哎，排队结束了吗？木婉怎么8连胜了呀？
接受了，
你们怎么一直在给木
我去
婉送？，
赶快去。
连胜了。
你在等波子还有5分钟破就下档。
4条，3万，6桶，
Oh.
砰，3条，
This is a weak hand. I need to run away quickly. Yeah, I need to quickly run away.
2万，3桶，
8桶，
Wow, good.
3条
我，去，你学这干嘛呀？玩阴招
See,
是
it's
吧？
2条，
Nothing.
7桶，
妖姬
What the fuck is wrong with my screen?
走不过去
哇，
了。
为什么这个头一阵一阵的呀？
7条，3桶，
3
你
桶，
就是那个怎么正脸让你
4
学阴招，好都不学习阴招啊！
8条，2桶，
7桶，
Ah.
1桶，8条，
I need a 7.
5条，
2桶，
Oh, there we go. They don't want dots. Okay, camp for the dot. Just camp for the dot. Shit.
给大侠斗为敌人类，毁于一旦，
太水了。1桶，
你现在是你吧？
7条，毁于一旦，给大侠斗为敌人类，毁于一旦，
9条，
给大侠斗为敌人类，砰，
哎呀，我跟陈都95
They
结果你还有我的99番。
he doesn't want dots, so I'm waiting for.
毁
No.
玉一弹，
4条，
Okay, 4. How about a 4? 4 or dots? Should I camp for 4 or dots?
那是谁带坏的呀？不就是你吗，仔仔？
I'll camp for 4.
油桶5万，
What the hell?
陆安怎么不敢跟我打？
Okay, even better. 8 or 5. Okay, there we go. Double kill. Look at this, double kill.
给大侠倒杯离人泪。
哎呀，你怎么同时活啊？没事啊。
That was good. That was good.
要破军杀将了。
OK 呀，快了，
That was good.
你们再打一把呀！
来看我们在外面。
Mahjong, man.
我们在
Mahjong with friends is like this. Like any Mahjong you play, like the Mahjong Souls game, if you play with friends, it's this meme. See who
陆续正在玩，用他的
who
那个
wins
什么
over the other one.
看看。
正能量营收那一种，躲在角落里面。
Like my new look.
好好好。
This one. Yeah, new profile. Two more minutes and then the thing starts. And then we can resume our story.
啊，我去！啊，真玩起那真的那一招了，在墙上。
Oh, the sound broke.
让你去学那个古明月，不去学，古明月这么强。
古明月
Didn't know
是真的
PGR had
强。
Mahjong?
Yeah.
Nah. Where wins meet?
它有一个三角杀，我跟你说，它有一个御三角杀非常牛。
One more minute. Hopefully the next node has combat. Damn, so many reading notes in Kamui.
知不到吧？哎，清晰，哎，注意不到吧？对呀，哎呀，计划也交了，哎，叮一下，哎，我抽你，咻，走。
Alright, let's go.
哎，普京娜开始，拜拜，中刀
破。军杀将了。
Let's go. Let's see. Let's get meme.
让我先报名。
耶，你加载快，你就先报名呗。
我去，我这垃圾电脑还多，我加的快，我这个。
破阵，是
喝酒的。我去，我怎么去你呢？这放个装备。
Holy shit, mobile power!
这个。
Holy shit!
这个没啦，这个挥下刀。
位置没了，包不没了。
有啊，没有，你们要那个的话就可以捞。 要人的话，
我时间啦，看到在线的时间了哈。
没呀。
还要
Nice.
反正你好像不能包养，要不然
就还灵
高一
医者，
Nice. Oh.
这么喜欢喝酒吗？哎呀，这酒好喝吗？香不香？这酒。
Oh my god, the guild leader taunting you like the drink? Is it tasty? Damn, Umbrella doing so much damage? Wow, what the hell? So fast.
好小气。这里还差一个。继续一点。
哎呀
Quick run.
等一下，我退出来。
等一下，等我打完啊！我还没打完。
哦，你还没打完。哈哈哈。哦，sorry。
我打1分钟打完，没事的。
This was the thing that I was doing earlier.
我还太高了。
This goddamn Enfield.
给你看完。
I stopped Enfield, but the Enfield came back to me. Like, look at this shit. My squirrel is working. My squirrel, my dog is selling. My cat is also selling. Okay.
而且还有蛀虫也没打完。
What is this? Zero.
好，这样3人。对。那就再等一下哦。 我看你1分钟打不打完？
This one, this is the thing. So this comes back in 10 hours. This one comes back in... Oh, no, this comes back in 10 minutes! 10 minutes? Hey, Google. Alarm in 10 minutes.
我去
Okay.
他这里面的体力
10 minutes.
嗯，
10 hours. Okay. What's the inner way?
是不是1分钟打完
我？有45秒。
This one.
OK 啊，在做虫。我刚才我都说了，我开挂去了。
Let me show you
这不
how
开挂，
how
这不
how
开挂不
easy it is.
行嘛？
How easy it is to play this build compared to Heng Dao. Yeah, it's so easy. It's like practically
哇，
brain
这
dead.
虫打的还快些啊！我去，
What you do is you put this buff. Alright, let me try again. You put this buff straight away. Just do the debuff and just charge 4 times. Big damage. Two sets, and then first skill, spear, and then do the buff again. And then 4 times again. Oh yeah, when they're down, you can do 4 more times. And then renew the buff. Sword buff again. Sword debuff.
可以开了，可以开了。
And then 4 times again.
OK，打火箭。
Oh, they want to start a dungeon.
OK，
But yeah, that's all you do.
你大
Easy.
是干嘛吧？
The
我
sword,
看一下。
first skill, second skill, first skill. That's it. Don't need to do the whole like crazy opening. First skill, second skill, first skill. Straight away, start
我
charging.
看一眼。
哎呀
Global cannot do this yet.
真的。
Watch my damage. Oh, healer robbed my MVP. But yeah, look at the damage. Number 1. It's OP as shit, man. It's so brain dead. Brain dead, but results.
你还上？
Healing, healing. When he's down, I get 4 free charges when they're down. And now I'm gonna do it again. 4 free charges for my second skill. Damage! So much damage!
Oh.
Inner way is this one. All of it. You use the
还要
true,
打吗？
like this is the true build of Stone Split. Like you're supposed to use all the 3 red with one Morel Chan, right? So this is like the canon way of playing it.
使出去，
闪天，
人家你奖励了没？
刀魂寒芒过去，石中火，
Show the build. Don't worry, I'll make
啊，那暂时领不到了。
I'll make a video about it.
不打，这个太难太跑了。
Oh, we're not fighting this?
拿过来，那还有吗？没有。可以了。
我一直跑在天上了。对，我一直跑上来。这样我有点。
哎，3个你快接呀！ 又下去又跌了呀。
Easy.
Wow.
Look at my damage. It's like all of them added up together.
OK 呀，
大哥可以顶8个我玩。8个。
No skill required. Like everybody can be big DPS. Just play this build. Just like hold charge attack and release 4 times, and then renew with the buff, and then hold charge attack release 4 times. Okay, back to PGR.
我还差10分，能上吗？
不能，
能，
肯定能啊，
不能，
包子包子，
能，
包子，
一定。
Okay, this one's done.
展展示笑声，哈哈哈。
什么呀？我真服了。笑你，笑你干啥？笑你被浪冲下去。
我要不要换个号？
怪谁的号？
谁把号借我玩一下？
What did I do?
免费上分了。
Oh.
免费上分。
我不会玩，我不会玩。
不会玩
想多了。啊，我看一下小师弟，我才不练。我练小师弟去。小师弟还在吗
？12 hours, okay.
小师弟还在吗？
小师弟
10 AM.
在夜雨哥。
哎我靠，把我的人工智能给喊出来了。
你喊 Siri 吗
Okay.
我不是
PGR.
不在吗？小师弟好像不在吧。OK， 他不在，我给他发个消息。
Let me close this. Oh yeah, where Winds Meet new like content is out in I think 3 days, and also new gacha, new outfit gacha coming soon in 2 days. So there's that. Okay, back to PGR. Booster pack. Booster pack. One more pack. Let's see what we get. I still need like 1 hologram. I still need another holographic. I will kill myself if it's in the whole box. If it's the same duplicate holographic again, I'll be so sad. Bloom! Next card. Wow! Big Nanami! Big Nanami! Oh, one more. Bloom! Wife. Okay, next shiny. No! No, this is the Selena pack. Next shiny. Oh, let's go! Oh wait, that's Chu. But not super shiny. I think they're like the same quality. These two? Yeah, I think these two are like the same kind of rarity. Yeah. Not the super shiny. No. No, it can't be. They need to stop with this Selena agenda. They have been pushing Selena ever since the game launched. Ever since PGR launched. Selena this, Selena that, everywhere Selena. This has to stop. Refuse the propaganda. Okay. New pack. Wait, I'm starting to see a pattern. It's always the same few characters. It's Nanami, Chu, and Selena everywhere. Look! Nanami, Chu, Nanami. Okay. Last two. Big blow! Big blow! What's behind? What's behind door number 1? Oh, chi! More chi! Oh, shiny chi! Whoa, look at the shine! Look at the sheen! Oh, one more. We're on a roll. I'm feeling lucky. We're on a roll. Feeling lucky. Okay. Nanami! First card! Next. Another alpha! Next. Wait! Oh! Shiny! Shiny on the third card! Shiny on the third card! Oh, what's behind? No! Stop! Stop it! Wait, what's behind? Last card. No! Why is it all Selena? Bro, I thought... Again. Luna! Okay, next. Oh, why is this pack so shiny? Nanami! Oh my god, it's a very shiny pack. Vera's weapon. Okay. Behind. Oh, Shukra! Okay. Last. Let's go! Let's go! Oh, but this is not the highest one. This is not the holographic one. Not the maximum rarity. Wow, look at that. Look at the sheen. It's still a win. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. One more, one more, one more. We're hitting the pity now. We're hitting the pity. Booster pack pity. Did I get a whole box? Yeah, of course. Of course I got the whole box. Only kids get a few packs. Hey, again! Again! Man, I like that they chose this art for alpha. Okay. Next. Ooh, big Nanami! Big Nanami! Next. Damn, I have so many of this. I have so many Chu. Okay. Next. Nanami! Last. Oh my god, it's Dr. Wan Shi! Why is he the last? Why is he the last card? Man. We got the man. Alright, last one. I need to save like the rest for the rest of the story. Alright. Nanami. So many Nanami. Alright, next. Nanami? Okay. Next. Oh, Nanami! Oh, it's the Nanami pack! Could this be? Next. Plume. I see it. I see Plume. Big Plume. Okay, see the last one? Luna, on the phone. Calling her mom. Okay, I have two more packs in the box. 2 more packs. Surely there's another holographic. Hey, continue. I see the structure. I see the structure of this story. It really is like no one. This is the 8th note now, and it's all backstory. Hello? Yo, Kai, what's up? What can I do for you? You actually remember my name? I got a holographic, yeah. I got Selena. Selena holographic. Of course it's Selena. Hang on, let me find it. It's like... Where is it? It's like all these cards. When I get the time, when I get the chance, I'll just give it away, give some of them away. When we meet up, when I have an event or something, I'll just like pack some of them and then you gotcha for it. This one, the Selena holographic. Look at that. The sheen, man. So nice. Put it in a card sleeve? Yeah, definitely. I need to get a card sleeve first though. Let me see. So this Selena card is How do I even find the rarity? Oh, that one Shi one was bad luck. I had four common and uncommon. There's a total of 2 holographics. There's only 2 holographics. 2 types of holographic. So you see over here. You see the table here? So one pack will have 3 to 4 common and uncommon. And then the bar on the right is like 1 to 2 cards of everything else. Rare, SR, R 1 star, SR 1 star. What is that? C? Common 1 star, rare 2 star, SR 2 star, SR 3 star. So you see the SR 3 star. Below it, it says there's only 2 types. I'm pretty sure that Selena one is the SR 3 star. It's the only card that has like laser engraving. Okay. You buy it from the Kuro merch store in Taobao. For me, I went to their HQ, the shop, and I just bought it in China. How can Selena get the holographic and not Plume? Maybe the other one is Plume. Notice how all the cards I've been getting are the same few characters. It's like Nanami, Plume, Chu, Selena, Alpha. Like, you don't see anybody else? No Lee, no Liv? There are newer holographics on their newer packs. Yeah, that's Series 2. This is Series 1. Hang on. I took a photo. Hang on. They were showcasing all the holographic. Let me find it. Look at this Selena propaganda everywhere. They have this like huge portrait, Selena propaganda. Everywhere, man. Propaganda is real. I'm still searching for it. There it is. I found it. Let me upload it to my Discord. Okay, I put it in my my Discord's PGR channel, and I'm gonna bring it up right now. Hang on, let me show you. Look at that. So I had this one. Bolter. Oh, look at this. Han Ying, not Chu, Han Ying. Ishmael. Chu. Labia. Oh my god, look at Alpha and Lucia, it's a set! You put them side by side! Oh man! Bro, look at Alpha's power. She has 8,000. Plume has 7,000. Oh man, Ishmael. It's not over 9,000. Why did I get Selena's? Why? 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 Okay, continue. Katreev. Oh, this part of the story, he's already like looking after the base. Kamui. I can smile. Kamui taught me. Watch. Heh. Kid, please, I'm begging you, maybe don't do that. I just finished his combat ability assessment. He's exceptional. Top marks in every category. Holy shit. He's OP. I can fight. He's the boss. The report says he's good, so there's no need to waste time. Stop calling him Kamui. He's part of IZ now, so he needs to give his all for this family, like the rest of us. Besides, Ketref is the same age as me, a year older than you. Quit trying to play grown up all the time. Training, I'll go. Like Kamui, protect, is that? Alright, got it. I guess the boss fight is gonna be something sad. Maybe he like got converted into a construct that he doesn't like his existence. Okay, so at least Odil hasn't died yet. Like the mom is still around. Just gonna speed read this for a while. Almost all of IZ's adult elite forces, including his leader, are deployed on the front lines. Latest intel says our combat power is dropping faster than projected. More units go radio silent every day. Uh-oh. Kamui, you brought this up first. You should be the one to lay out what we found. As always, thanks for all of this tutorial for Weapons Global. Hey, appreciate it. Koidori. How long have guys? It's been 4, okay, maybe 3 hours. 3 hours of no combat, bro. This is not how you do it. I'm gonna need Subway Surfers at this point. Mom's been coming back more often lately, probably meeting with the higher-ups somewhere in the base. If we can find out where, we can figure out what they're really doing. The new training facility they built never opened. Construction began a few months before their trial. At the time, Odil had only mentioned that it will prove very useful later, but offered no details. Then a war broke out and the place slipped from everyone's memory. If not for the tracker signal, even Kamui and Ezel would have forgotten they existed. It's spacious and isolated, officially not in use with unauthorized entry strictly forbidden. It checks every box. So we're doing this infiltration mission. They just got back yesterday, so perfect timing. Let's sneak in and find out what's really going on. Something's off. We've barely seen any guards, and normally even at night, someone's always pinging us for something. It's been total silence today. Ezel, doesn't this feel like that other time? You think Mom and Dad are? If they are, then at least it means they're ready to be straight with us. Either way, we're too deep to turn back now. I'll take point, you cover the rear. They noticed some of the lighting equipment inside the new training facility had already been turned on. What is this place? What they even built this for? No idea, but you have to be an idiot not to connect the dots with those government creeps snooping around. Oh, Odil. That's Mom over there. Their gaze shifted to the edge of the training ground, where a makeshift laboratory had been cobbled together from basic materials. The agonized screams were coming from inside. Ezel surged forward first, with Kamui and Katrev close on his heels. What the hell? What is this? Bursting into the lab, they were confronted by a towering pane of isolation glass. Beyond it, Odile was trapped, half kneeling in agony, clutching her weapon to stay upright, teeth gritted as she fought to remain conscious. On the side of the glass, near where the three boys stood, Eurytus was positioned before an unfamiliar machine. He had already noticed the commotion behind him, but offered only a quick glance over his shoulder before turning back. His face a mask of restrained pain. He maintained a facade of calm, as if nothing unusual were happening, and continued watching Odile through the glass. But his trembling voice betrayed him completely, laying bare his true emotions. We've reached the maximum threshold from the last training session. He spoke into the microphone, his voice carried through the speakers to Odile on the other side. Crank it higher! Doctor! Remove my pain inhibitors! But Raiden! This is nothing, just a simulation, and I'm already... Eurytus, more, don't you dare go easy on me. No, stop, don't turn it up! Dad, what are you doing? She can't, she's already... Don't touch that. Kamui, Ezel, Katrev, none of you touch this machine. Look at what your mother is doing, what we are doing. This is the mission you will have to carry out one day too. Odile. He killed the machine and rushed inside, gathering the feeble Odile into his arm and holding her as if he could shield her from every terrible thing she just endured. Mom, why? Why are you doing this? Kamui, Ezel, Katrev, you've all done well. Keeping Ezet running while I was gone, following the clues to find us here. All of it, you're exceptional. That means we can move forward now with complete confidence. Now listen to me, remember every word I'm about to say. Keep them here in your heart for the rest of your lives. You've all seen it with what that devil, the punishing virus, has done to our world. Twisted it into something unrecognizable. We've given everything to protect Izzet, to save everyone we could, but it's not enough. Far from enough. For the ones we love, for the ones who still need saving, Izzet cannot sit back and wait for the end. Clear puncture marked where blood had been drawn. That thing you've been desperate to understand, I'll tell you its name. Project Barleycorn. A few years ago, the world government was already developing the prototype. Eventually, they came to Izzet, asked us to be their first test subjects. It's a genetic enhancement experiment. They inject you with something called the Corona gene. It transforms you, rewrites your genetic code, and enhances everything. What the hell? At first, everything went normally, but then the punishing outbreak changed everything. We discovered something. The blood of test subjects contains a substance. It gives slight immunity against the punishing virus. We're still working to strengthen it, but it's hope. Real hope for humanity. With this discovery, the world government wanted to push Project Barleycorn forward. If we could perfect the genetic transformation, that substance could become even stronger. And those who succeed then undergo construct surgery after, and that will multiply their power exponentially. We named the successful ones Golden Sun. The substance itself, Solar Essence, that's what Izzet has followed since the very beginning. The powerful warming sun. This is the path we're fighting for. This is humanity's counterattack and our hope against extinction. And the price? You talk about power, hope, and heroes, but you didn't explain what you were going through just now. This project, it comes with a price. A painful one. That's why you kept us in the dark all this time, right? Every decision comes with a price. Project Barleycorn has no precedent. As pioneers, we carry every unknown risk and every possibility. The genetic metamorphosis causes indescribable agony, and to become warriors strong enough to fight the punishing virus, you have to endure grueling training, pressure that would break most people. This is the more important matter, the thing we want you to understand. Including ourselves, Izzet adult elite forces have volunteered for the first batch of modification. We'll test the dangers first. Because of that, Izzet's leadership cannot rest in unstable hands. Starting today, all control authority of Izzet transfers to you until the world government reinforcements arrive. After that, we'll manage the base together with them. We can't explain everything now, but remember this, you are most likely Izzet's true hope for success. Once we've reduced the risk to an acceptable level, you will undergo the modification. This is the priority hierarchy for every Izzet member going forward. If an emergency occurs, protect yourself first, we will shield you, we will be expendable in your place. Damn! This is an order. Is that clear? Go, get some rest. Tomorrow, I'll guide you through the complete authority handover. I refuse! You always do this, make decisions on your own, then act like nothing happened and just announce the results like we're supposed to accept it. Have you ever asked us about any of it? Whether we want this stupid plan? Whether we want the world government's charity? Whether we're willing to watch you charge ahead and die for us? You have never once asked for our opinion. I'll go find him, make sure he's okay. Mom, Dad, we don't want to be sheltered from the hard stuff. We just want to share it with you. I get it, you're trying to protect us, but we're family. We can't bear to lose you either. If it's because we're still too weak, then we'll try harder. We'll grow up faster. Just trust us a little more, okay? Please? Oh. Oh, finally! Combat node! Okay, booster pack time. Get that holographic. Come on, please. Come on. Holographic. Don't tell me one whole box only has one holographic. You thought they added dubs for new chapters? They did. I'm the voice actor. Okay. Big Nanami. Okay. Next. Oh, another Nanami. Damn, it's all Nanamis. God damn it. All Nanami. I'm okay with this. Damn, it's all Nanami. Third one. Oh, Hikari! Okay. Last one. Less. Oh, let's go! Bloom! Okay. Now for the last pack. Last pack. This is the pack. This is the pity. Surely. Bruh, who said Selena? Mods. Turn him into sentient space dust so that he can see all of his loved ones crumble. Something. Okay. What's that? Oh, Nanami again. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Oh, what? Double bloop? Okay. Roland! Last one. Let's go! It's not holographic, but it's Bloom! It's Bloom! It's her! Damn. It's the Plume deck. Nice. So this entire box gave me Selena. Let me just put the cards back in. Like Selena was the holographic. Did you get any Bianca? No. So I got 2 boxes. I got another box. I will open one pack from the box and see what it looks like. See if it's the same shit. Okay. And so much wrapping paper. Okay. Here, another box. More gamba. Unboxing. Oh, this one's in pretty good condition. Okay. Lots of booster packs. There's like... How many was it? 18 packs inside. 18 packs. So, 148 cards. 148. Let's start with booster number 1. See if the contents are the same. Same like arrangement. In before it's all Chu, Selena again. Alright. Pack number 1. Vera's weapon. Right. Next. Why? Why? Not like this. Not like this. Akasha. Oh, wait, I already have that. Alright, one more. It can't be the same, right? It's not the same, right? Surely, it's not... Is it only so few cards? So few variety? Like, where are the other characters? It's completely different box. Okay, next one. Which one am I looking for? Holographic, and not Selena. Luna, I think I already have this. Ooh! Do you know who this is, guys? Who is this? All the ones that said Chi, all fake fans, all the ones that said Chi, fake fans. This is not Chi. Fake fans. Caught. That was a trick question. Caught. It's a brother. Caught. Got caught. Oh, wait, I already have this. Last one. I already have this. Same. Sure. Give me something new. It's all Selena. It's all Selena. Ooh, this is new. This is new. Wow, look at this. This is new. What? What? Shitty cup? Shitty cup? Big plume. Last one. Nanami. I already have this. I already have this. I already have this. This is like gacha, but in real life, like feeling the despair right now. Surely the next one. Surely the next one. It's probably cheaper to just like buy it from people, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what the market is like for these cards. I already have this. I already have this. Next. Oh, let's go! Next. Luna. Okay. Next. Big Alpha! Let's go! Big Alpha! Look at the sheet! Last. God damn it, Dr. Wan Shi again. Dr. Wan Shi again. Dr. Wan Shi, POV, you're about to get your prostates checked by Wan Shi. Wan Shi's about to check your prostates. Gonna check your ass. Last one, then story. Oh! Good start. Okay. Oh, is this the alpha pack? Is this the alpha pack? No. Stop. No. I thought it was not it. It was not the alpha pack. Clip my nails? I clip my nails when I have to go out, so I haven't gone out in a while. I'm going out tomorrow, so I'm clipping it. Damns the facts. Come on. Is it still story? I feel like I have all the Selena cards already. I feel Apart from the holographic, probably duplicates of a few non-holographics. Who would have thought? Who would have thought the cover that has Alpha and Lucia, Plume, it was all Selena. What a bait and switch tactic. No more keeping you in the dark. What the? My name is Cookie. Shared communicator. Combine all of them like Exodia. It's seriously called Cookie? That's so sick. What a killer name. Is it? It's your birthday. Why are you the one giving us a gift? You don't want it? No problem. I'll just take it back then. Yes, I like it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Too many breaches. Port a ton of corrupted. We're on our own. You're staying here. You three are taking the other kids to the shelter. You'll be safe there. What about you? Why aren't you coming with us? Just do what I say. Get everyone settled. Once we've rounded up the rest of our people, we'll come find you. I promise. Ketref inside doing a head count now. All clear, no one left behind. What about Mom and Dad and the others? Not a single elite unit member has made it back yet. No response. Help my ass! I told you three to stay put and hide! Where's everyone else? Are they on their way? If they need backup, I can run out again and... That hurts. They're on their way, so stay put. Don't even think about running off again. Odil. There's no time left for debate. Someone needs to be inside to protect the others. We promise you we'll come back at the moment we've received them. This is our word. We don't break our word. I think they're gonna die. Oh. Oh no. Come inside, hurry. Oh no. Mom, Dad, what are you doing? Well, Eurytus, it's locked. From this point forward, only the two of us and the world government have the authority to open it. Barring an external breach, this door stays sealed forever. What are you talking about? You promised we'd all stay inside together. Open the door. Open it right now. Kamui, Azel, and Katra. This is the first time Mom and Dad have ever lied to you, and it's the last time. Don't worry, the world government's forces are on their way. Once the reinforcements arrive, you'll be safe. And then we were too late! Babylonia was too late! The corrupted have breached the outer corridor, but don't be afraid. We'll stand guard out here, and the shelter is completely secure. If we're entrusting Izzet to you from now on, never forget Izzet's creed. Never forget what we protected and fought for. The most important thing of all. Don't grieve for us, Kamui, Azel, Katref. This isn't goodbye. We will be with you always. We're entrusting Izzet to you now, so no more crying from now on, understand? We love you, and I'm sorry. The protective glass shield switch is inside. Remember to find it. Press it down. No! The door behind you is about to break. Let us out. We can fight with you. Mom, Dad. No, they actually showed this. No. Blood sprayed across the glass. At least the barrier held, shielding the children from what they didn't need to wear. Need to wear? Need to hear? You mean need to hear? Where? Mom? Dad? Oh! Kamui, close the shield cover. Don't watch anymore. I don't want to hear it anymore. I don't want to see any of this. None of them could bear another moment of this torture. Outside, the slaughter continued. Roars, wails, alarm sounds that slowly swallowed their own hoarse pleas and broken sobs. They had watched the tapes they've recorded with their parents over and over. Training sessions, playtime, anniversaries. When one finished, they simply play it again, as if the story would never have to end. In them, their parents were whole, were safe, were alive. No streams of blood, no bodies torn into pieces. Kamui had never liked the dark, or rather, he had feared it. Damn. Damn. They made a they made a peak design of the parents and they're dead. Oh wait, I'm blocking it. I just realized. It's okay now. Yeah, you're right. It's all in the past. That was all a lifetime ago. Oh, finally! We're finally out of the flashback sequence. Finally out of the life story part. Combat notes. Corrupted and broken in. Let's go. Then we fight them. Kamui, what's wrong? It's nothing major with us. Their behavior, there are too many weird details for it to be a coincidence. There are apparent movements. Okay, I have never played Kamui before. Nero. Who's that?
こちらカムイ。怪しい侵食体の痕跡を見つけた。目標は現在の座標の直下だ。迎撃するか？
Roger that. Ooh, the music! Let's go!
こんなもん、もう慣れっこだ。
Wait. It's not detecting my control. shit!
ウォーミングアップ終わり。こんなの朝飯前だな。あそこに探してる資料がありそうだ。指揮官、俺が先に見に行ってくる。
AZ データベース中枢を起動します。データ読み込み中。
Family comes first. Protect members.
データ読み込み中。データ読み込み中。
Alright, nothing we already don't know.
データ読み込み中。
俺はこんなにも大切な記憶を忘れてたのか。
Oh damn, his mouth actually moves! Cool.
おかしいな。なんでまたここなんだ。
What? What?
なんだよこれ。廊下がひっくり返ってんじゃん。おい指揮官、聞こえてる？指揮官、このメッセージを確認したら連絡してくれ。俺は先に進んで探索を続ける。
泣かないで。
Her voice!
いい子ね。
Oh!
まだこんなに幼いのに両親と離れ離れになるなんて
Mommy!
かわいそうに。でも大丈夫よ。これから私たちは家族なんだから。
私はエウリディケ、お前の父さんだよ。彼女はオーディンリー、お前の母さんだ。お兄ちゃんもいるぞ。これからお前はうちの子だ、カムイ。
俺の方が年上だから兄貴だな。これからは俺の言うことを聞くんだぞ。
They use the dorm. I don't believe it. It's the dorm, Kamui.
兄ちゃん。
これが俺が父と母、そして彼と初めて会った時の記憶か。
Kamu parent? No. They retcon it. Kamu is an actual person. This is his true past.
お誕生日おめでとう、カムイ。さあ、ろうそくを吹いて願い事を。
何ぼーっとしてんだ。祝ってほしいのか。はいはい、誕生日おめでとう。これでいいだろ。さっさと願い事しろって。俺はケーキが早く食いたいんだ。
母さんと父さん、そして兄ちゃんと、それだけじゃなくヘゼットのみんなとずっと一緒にいたい。
This means that when they were
離れ
younger,
たくない。
they were all dorm chibis. Then they digivolved.
思い出した。これはあの人たちとの初めての誕生日だ。
Joker talking.
カムイ、準備はいいか。
I got my ultimate.
これから私たちがお前にエゼットの一員としての資格があるかを試す。
Ooh, this
武器を取
music.
る理由を忘れるな。背後にいる大切な家族を守るためだ、カムイ。
いつかそのために武器の向きを変え、それまで自分の後ろにいた者へ向けなければならない日が来たとしても、 迷わず諦めるな。たとえその相手が私たちでも貫きなさい。
真っ白だ。
用意してきた訓練の全ては必要な時に家族に捧げるため。
これ俺の本物の記憶とは違うようだ。この懐かしい感じ、もしかして父さん母さん。
What the hell is going on?
死の闇を払いのける。
What the fuck? Small indie company, please understand. Okay, we're back to planet Earth. Don't kill mom and dad.
守る大切な家族。
Damn, it's Kamkaro.
家族。
Kill mom and
ダ
dad?
メだ。俺にそんなことできるわけない。俺にはできない。
迷わず諦める。
これが正しい決断か。
Free mom and dad from their suffering.
二人ともきっと苦しんでる。すぐに楽にしてあげるよ。
Oh, he has a block.
これは俺が守りたいすべて。ただいま父さん母さん、二人との約束絶対に守るから。
Okay. That was a strange combat note. Get over here. I don't want to train today, Mom. Can I just read the textbook instead? Did you and Ezel swap brains this morning? Usually you're out cold by page 1 snoring and drooling. But begging won't get you anywhere. You're doing both. Study and train. Look, you said you wanted a weapon just like Mom, so I made you one. Same design, your size. Now stop stalling and get over here. Kamui, did you wake up on the wrong side of the bed or what? Last week you were bouncing off the walls to start battle training. I want to grow up fast. I want to get stronger. Is training with Mom too hard? Tell you what, how about you train with Dad today instead? We can go at your pace. Damn, he's the mom. She's the tough dad. He's the mom. I don't want to train with Dad either. Still too hard? Then what about your brother? I can call Ezel over. Not my brother either. Fighting Mom will bleed. It'll hurt. Kamui blow on it and the ouchie will fly away. You're just like Ezel when we first started training. No wonder everyone says you two must be real brothers. When you train and later, when you fight for real, you will bleed, you will get hurt. That's just how it is. Does that scare you? I'm not scared. Getting hurt is painful, but I can protect everyone. Do I have to fight you? Is there another way? I don't want you to get hurt. If one day you actually manage to beat Mom and Dad in a fight, that's not something to be sad about. That's something to celebrate. It means you've become truly exceptional, even stronger than us. And when that day comes, you'll be able to protect more people. Every single person in Izzet, even us. So no more being sad about this, alright? And no more crying. You wanna be Izzet's bravest hero? Heroes don't get to cry, you know. Don't grieve for us, Kamui, Ezel, Katrev. Damn. This isn't goodbye. We will be with you, always. He gathers the two corrupted into a tight embrace. They have scrap metal now, reduced to silence by his own hands. Oh, were his parents? Those were his parents? The two corrupted? To defeat his parents, fallen to the corrupted with his own hands, and in doing so, grant them release. No. They'll be proud of you, Kamui. According to Project Barleycorn protocols, construct conversion only begins in the late stages of corona gene modification, and only when success is pretty much guaranteed. Inside the container is solar essence and a letter. Oh no. Oh, time for feels. Kamui. This letter's from Mom and Dad. It's for you. Just you. We went back and forth on it forever, but in the end we decided to write separate letters for you and Ezel. At a time like this, we want to respect that you're your own person who deserves to make your own choice. I'll go first. Your dad's part is after. So, I'm sorry about Project Barleycorn. We never meant to keep it from you. We just kept waiting for the right moment, and then suddenly there was no right moment anymore. You've probably figured out by now that we were already involved before the trial started. We were gonna tell you everything the minute you got back, but that damn punishing virus hit faster than anyone expected. The whole world went to hell overnight. Izzet had no breathing room, and neither did we. The work never stopped. And you know what? We don't regret it. Project Barleycorn turning out to be useful against the virus was a gift we never saw coming. When we heard the news, all we felt was gratitude that we could help pave the way for you and Ezel. You'll be in the improved version. Don't worry, we were the first batch. We took the worst of the risk so it'd be safer for you. We love you both more than anything, but time's running out and our bodies aren't gonna hold much longer. We've pretty much confirmed that conversion's not gonna work for us. So when the moment comes, you let us go. You have to. The rest, I'll let your dad explain. Kamui, it's Dad. Don't be sad, alright? I know reading this is going to hurt. I know that. But son, the road ahead of you is still so long, and you need to learn how to keep walking it, even when we're not there beside you. To follow up on what your mom said, if you're reading this letter, it means we've already left Izzet. No! We can't predict how things will end for us anymore. We've lost the power to offer you protection or promises. That's exactly why we're writing this now. When the world government troops arrive, they'll do everything they can to purge the corona gene's effects from our bodies. If we're lucky, maybe we'll even receive those construct modifications people keep talking about. But even if that happens, we won't be able to stay in Izzet. They'll send us to the front line somewhere far from here. As for the other possibility, I know you wouldn't want to hear it, so I won't spell it out. Let's just say we may not have gotten a proper chance to say goodbye. This letter is the only thing we could leave you to make up for that. This might be the end of our journey, son, but it can't be yours. You and your brother still have hope. I pray every day that Project Barleycorn will be your salvation, that you'll live on, really live. Remember that your story you loved when you were small, the one about the sun's birth, it wasn't easy becoming the sun. It had to swallow countless darkness before it could shine with truly brilliant light. Some of that darkness came from the universe itself, some of it came from others, kindred spirits who also tried to become suns and failed. The process was agonizing, but the sun couldn't turn back, it had to keep going. We're going to become darkness now, my child. That's our path, so please don't grieve for us too long. Just a little while, then keep going. Continue the journey in our place. Kamui, my dear child, the sun and the beautiful homeland that we'll never see. You witness them for us, I know you will. And of course, Kamui, you must know that our expectations for you go so much further than this. You carry more than just your own destiny now. The future of Izzet is on your shoulders. You and Ezel must become that son, both of you. There's no other way forward. There's no other way. Otherwise, everything we sacrificed would all be meaningless. You won't let us down, will you, Kamui? You promised you'd always be our pride and joy. We've signed agreements to voluntarily donate our bodies for research. If something happens to us, the world government will use the data to advance construct tech. The essence we've left with the letter is what we fought to secure for you. Our gene enhancement wasn't fully mature, so we couldn't extract much, but we hope it will still be somewhat helpful for you. Damn, the parents left behind what he needed to stabilize his frame. If you need it, go ahead and absorb it. Consider it our way of staying by your side. Odile and Eurytus. Mom, Dad. I'm going to absorb this refined essence. He needs memory, he needs power. Damn. I feel like this story is gonna be really long. Look at our progress below. Okay, 1 pack. Just 1 pack. Just 1 pack. Just 1 pack. Just 1 pack. Orachi. Next. Power. Next. Alpha on the hill. Next. No! No! Oh, Luna on the phone. I already have that. This is the last day of this cycle. We just gotta power through. Training. He's training them. The only way to help her is with the Corona gene treatment. I don't trust those monsters. They're the whole reason Carol's like this, aren't they? Damn the Corona gene. Damn Leaf. Ever since they took over Izzet, they've been putting us through this hell. Stamina drills here, combat training there. It's all to juice up our stupid Corona gene so we can resist the punishing virus better. And they keep cutting our supplies. That's why Carol got sick in the first place. They don't care if we live or die. Handing Carol over to them is just killing her ourselves. Sis, how are you feeling? Am I gonna die? No, you're not. No fighting. Everyone here is here because they signed up for Project Barleycorn. Everyone chose to take the Corona gene. Back when Izzet pulled you out of that war zone, we got jumped by Corrupted on the way back. Lost 2 soldiers. Izzet didn't ditch a single one of you, even though you couldn't fight at all. Later, during the physicals, the base doctors flat out told you Carol's body couldn't handle combat training. They recommended transferring her to a shelter facility. It was your choice. You refused to be separated as sisters. You signed the consent forms. You kept her here. After that, following the attack, the world government took over Izzet. Project Barleycorn's details were laid out for everyone. Plain and simple. Anyone who didn't want in could transfer out. Fine, yeah, we signed up, but the supplies they promised in that agreement, they never showed up on time, not once. More training, less stuff, every single time. How am I supposed to trust Leif? Then you can just stop, walk out of Izzet. No one's chaining you here. You're not the only one going without. Kamui's been splitting his own supplies with you. Most of them, actually. He didn't want you to know. That's all. Still want to play the secret hero? How long are you gonna keep up the silent martyr act, huh? Carly, don't cry. It doesn't hurt now, really. I'm sorry, Kamui. I know none of this is your fault. Carol, she's so sick and I don't know what to do anymore. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Izzo, that's enough. How did you have solar essence? Kamui! Do you have any idea what you just did? That solar essence was special ordered through Leif's own channels for you to manage the Corona's gene's side effects from your overtraining. Yeah, I know, but it's cool. Don't freak out about it. I'll just, I don't know, request some extra training sessions. Make up for it. Even your stupid kindness has to have limits. They check those reserves every single day. What do you think happens when they find it missing? I couldn't just stand there and watch Carol die, Izzo. This is our responsibility. They chose to stay. They're part of EZ now. That makes them family, and I will never turn my back on family. You never turn your back on family. Fast 10, fast 11. Family. Can someone Photoshop Toretto's face on Kamui? My, what do we have here? Such a precious little group of friends. Who's this? Leif, IZET's current overseer, a world government officer retired from FOSS. They're just unrefined children. Counselor Marlis? Hardly worth your special attention. Holy shit! She's a construct, isn't she? Yeah, she is. Look at her body. Look at her torso. She has no torso. She reminded Carly of a snake. These brats should be grateful just to have food in their stomachs. They volunteered for this project and signed agreements. They have a responsibility to fulfill those obligations. Damn, they're assholes! Counselor Marlis, this shouldn't fall within your jurisdiction, should it? IZET is affiliated with FOSS College. Its fate is not yours to decide. Long history, solid foundation, but that's all in the past now. Even if you could still contact FOSS, what good would it do? They're already struggling to keep their own heads above water. Besides, the elite soldiers stationed here were already lost in that recent battle. She would find a way to disband IZET and take these children who were compatible with the Corona gene? Golden Sun, the name whispered through her thoughts. Tempting, but she knew better than to reach too soon. The time had simply not yet arrived. My promise still stands for now, Lee. You know exactly how much the higher-ups have invested in Project Barleycorn. This massive initiative, planned since the Golden Age, has consumed tremendous resources. If we don't show results to match, the consequences are unthinkable. I'm sure you can envision the outcome awaiting everyone here. Why bring suffering upon yourself by stubbornly heading down a dead-end road? If you voluntarily request to disband IZET now, you still have other options. Don't worry, I'll find a better, more comfortable place for you and the children. matter what, we will never disband EZ. Even if we fail, even if we die fighting, our only home is right here. Silence! You don't get to speak here. I can't even tell like who's the bad guy. They're both like bad. Get back to your post. Today's training isn't over yet. I know you wield considerable influence in the world government. You've seen for yourself how these children simply can't handle this kind of training regimen. If you could put it in a word with the higher-ups to reduce our mandatory training. Oh, I guess he's good. Who is she? She's a counselor of the world government. He has a quota. That's why he has to do it. She's the bad one. Are you sure you want to refuse me? To think that the once fervent weapon of war now hides away in this wretched place? Your ambition, your pursuit of glory and prestige has one mere accidentally burned away all your dignity. Screenshot? Screenshot of what? Her saying that she's the counselor? Just of her. Damn, red hair and saying dog. It's just Vera. I already put in the channel. You think you can become the sun? Didn't I tell you all to get lost? What is it? Carol's really sick. We'll split Carol's training load. You've all got way too much energy, haven't you? I see you're all too distracted for training today. Fine, get back to the quarters. You're confined. Think about what you've done. As punishment, no staff will bring you food today. If you need anything, you'll get it yourself from the appropriate storage areas. And since Carol started this whole thing, her confinement will be longer than yours. 1 week to start with. They'll stop you brats from using her as an excuse to talk back to me and slack off during training. Are you dense? Didn't you catch the important part? Get whatever you need yourself. That's code for you can move around freely. Oh, he has to roleplay. Leaf has to roleplay. But he's trying to help them secretly. Then I can just grab as much candy as I want. Total snack liberation. Enough noise. If you don't clear out right now, none of you are leaving. You'll all stay for extra training. He tried to untangle Marley's true purpose, but the threads wouldn't come loose. The world government needed Project Valicorn to succeed. Moving against Izzet before then made no strategic sense. Unless... Why are you still here? What? Do you actually want to stay for extra training? Thanks a bunch, Leaf. You're the best. That Kamui kid is the worst of them all. Always saying such embarrassing things without a shred of shame. Guys! This is no one? This is just no one 2.0! How many reading notes? It's all reading! Next pack, next pack, next pack. Next pack, surely. No, really, this really is no one. They really took their time with the backstory. Really took their time with it. Again? Again? Okay. Alpha pack, alpha pack. Alpha pack. Oh, it's her little sword. It's like you peek at the door and it's a ghost and then you just close it back. What? Oh, Selena! I already have those. I already have those.
Citius Xief just
Yo,
subscribed
City,
with Prime.
17 years.
Subbing for good luck.
Subbing for good luck. Okay, the next pack. You buff my next pack. Okay. Okay, I have to say, I am 4 hours in. It's 5 hours, but 1 hour was for Where Winds Meet. 4 hours in, and we're still in flashback. It's straight up no one. It's straight up no one story, which is like 70% life story, 30% present day. It's like we're making up for 6 years of no Kamui, so they put in like three different interlude chapters. Like 3 sets of interludes into one main story to catch up. Here is all the Kamui's character development that he never had. Why we're telling you all this now? Well, you never asked. Yeah, like these NPC story, not very interested. Just gonna speed run. Who said that? I'm scared that Uncle Leaf and the others will think I'm useless, that they'll throw me out and then they'll never care for me again. Who said that? Never mind the fact that Uncle Leaf would never throw us out. What's more important is you are not children without homes. You're all children of Izzet, and Izzet is your home. No, that's not right. It's our home. We're family. Darren. Not that Darren. I don't mind, but I think Ezel would be better at this sort of thing. Whenever I tell stories, I end up falling asleep first. He's much better. He can bore the listeners to sleep before he even finishes. I don't want to hear stories. We're not little kids anymore. Happy birthday. How about I teach you all a traditional Izzet folk song? When I see birds migrate over mountains and rain. Damn, is he gonna sing? No. Oh. Did I tell you to hold back and not sing? Do you have an idea how completely tone deaf you are? Uncle Lauren? Snacks. Take a look at this brooch. Do you like it? It's a gift my daughter sent for you. You young girls will surely love it. I still haven't finished the snacks you gave me before. You don't need to give me new ones. What a nice uncle. Your Uncle Lauren almost cried to me yesterday just to get more of your favorite candies. Absolutely insisted I give him my share too. Hey, at least let me keep some dignity in front of the children. Little Carol, don't listen to your Uncle Joe. He's just making things up. I would never cry over something like that. Never. Who are you calling Uncle? There's such a big age gap between us. Little Carol can just call me Big Brother. You're the real old man here. What's wrong with being called Uncle? It's just mature charm, you know? Little Carol's about the same age as my daughter, and when my daughter met you before, she called you Uncle too. Well, Uncle Lauren, Uncle Joe, you guys are amazing. How did you manage to get so many things? Don't call me Uncle. Okay. He realized the drug names and specifications are something wasn't right. Both these bottles are special grade medications. Only sergeants with rank 2 or above at the base are qualified to request them. With the clearance we have as trainees, even Uncle Lauren and Joe as regular soldiers, none of us have that kind of authorization. These 3 bottles too. So many of them. Not a coincidence. Or someone grabbing the wrong bottles. Joe won't look us in the eye when talking. He's lying. Maybe it's just a white lie with good intentions. Do we really need to find who gave these meds? Yeah, I think we should. With all these complicated comings and goings at EZ lately, it's better to be extra careful. There aren't many people who fit these criteria. Shouldn't be too hard to confirm who it was. You decide, I'll follow. Looking for someone, little ones? Uh-oh! Uh-oh! You're Kamui, right? And your brother Ezel, correct? I've reviewed Project Barleycorn's reports. You two were standouts among the trainees. Oh my, how could I forget Kacharev? I do apologize. You were hiding behind them, so I didn't notice you at first. Of course, you're equally exceptional. Thank you for the compliment. At this hour, shouldn't you be with the others, wandering off by yourself? Have you run into some kind of problem? Not at all. We were just discussing whether to do some extra training today. I'm really here to help you, you know. I'm the supplier of those special grade medications you've been looking for. Now, do you trust me? How did you know we were looking for someone who supplied the medications? Didn't I just tell you, little Ezel? Since I'm the one who brought these medications to you, I naturally know exactly where they went. Those 2 soldiers were also sent by me, you know. I imagine you all get along quite well since they trust me. What reason could you possibly have not to do the same? That's what a bad guy would say. So do you remember what kinds of medicine you had them bring over? We're not doubting you or anything. We just wanted to check back with them, see if anything got missed. Oh, you've got me there. I only gave them permission to take the medications. As for what they actually took, I really didn't ask for specifics. If you want to verify with those 2, I certainly don't mind. It's just that the situation was urgent, so I imagine they didn't complete the formal approval process. If more people found out and a strict investigation followed, you know how it is. Every department in the world government is already overwhelmed. I'm afraid I wouldn't be able to fully protect them if things went south. They couldn't gamble with the safety of others, not over this. It's alright, time reveals all truths. You'll understand eventually. If you still need my help in the future, jot a sequence of numbers. My contact number. Damn, she gave them their number? Give me her number. I'm sure you'll have reasons to call me one day. I'm really looking forward to that day, little ones. I wonder what she looks like now. Like present day. The counselor sent by the higher-ups? You mean Marlis? Yeah, she stopped by earlier with a shipment of medical supplies. She said it was a goodwill donation. So basically none of her supplies have been used at all? Of course not. Oh. Ah. She kept me stuck here listening to small talk the whole time she was around. Barely got a second to breathe before you 3 showed up. So she was lying. Who gave the medicine? That all of it? Sent by the counselor. Check it first. If it's clean, log it and put it to use. Yo, Phalanx! Survival comes first. Special grade meds. You mean those for Carol? I don't know. Not saying a word. All I know is Lauren and Joe came by to pick up the meds and help themselves to a few bottles of my nutrients while they were at it. Just so we're clear, whoever sent them, those nutrients are coming out of their quota. Don't care what rank they are. Why are you looking at me? I told you I had nothing to do with it. Damn, Leaf used his own quota to get medicine for Carol. Wait. Have you guys noticed? Every time Leaf gets nervous, he shuts us up with extra drills. Call down! Next time you two run your mouths, do it quietly and keep me out of it. All 3 of you, 3 hours, training grounds, now! Mission accepted. We'll make sure to shout thank you, Commander Leaf, the whole time we're training, loud, so everyone hears it. Come on, get back here. I'll shut those mouths myself. That's 5 tests today, and 2/3 of you still can't hit the mark. This is bad, real bad. 1 more hour of drills. We run the 6 tests after that. Another hour isn't gonna fix the scores. We're tapped out. Pushing more tests won't change anything. Keep pushing like this and we'll just burn out. Back to drills. Keep it down. We just wrapped patrol. Caught a soldier snooping around the dorms. Looked like he was trying to steal stuff. We've got him held at the dorm. Wait, what? A soldier? Stealing? He's one of the recent transfers? What happened? He was going through our lockers. Then why didn't you drag him straight to leave? Because of this. Content spilled up, told your story. And from the deepest corner, hidden deliberately, he produced an ID card and passed it to Kamui. Darren's ID card? He thought he lost this days ago. You took it? What were you doing sneaking into the training dorms? Don't hurt me. I'll tell you everything. The higher-ups are pushing Izzet to relocate for combat support. Other war zones. I don't want to be here anymore. I was trying to run. I stole the card so I could get into your supply lockers. Thought I could grab some to make it out. Is this relocating for combat? Leaf hasn't told you? They already sent the draft deployment orders. What orders? Explain it. The letter in my bag. Izzet combat relocation draft order. You seriously didn't know? The world government's been leaning on Izzet hard, pressing for training results. They want us to start backing up regions overrun by corrupted. They even changed the testing matrix for Project Barleycorn. You really didn't notice? I've been asking around. The place they're planning to send us, no one comes back from there. We won't even stand a chance. Even elite units got wiped out. What chance does an ordinary troop like ours have? The draft says Project Barleycorn trainees get deployed first to test the results, but if it's a full relocation, we're all going. We'll be thrown into the grinder right alongside you. They've been keeping you in the dark, but I know what's going on. Joe's been leading a group of soldiers to confront Leaf every day, pushing him for answers. That's why training's been cranked up. I knew something was off. But why didn't anyone tell us? Of course they didn't. We're the ones getting sent in first. Uh-oh, they're getting sent to the slaughter. Don't worry, I'll figure something out. NTE server, CN server. I'll just try global. Give it a shot. 3 days later, the boys gathered once more in the training dormitory. So I went straight to Leaf and he just dodged it. Wouldn't give me a straight answer. Give me more time, I'll give you the results you want. That's what he said. Archive room passwords changed. Damn, I'm already finishing my tea. Look at this. No more tea. So much reading. So much yapping. You believe I'll get super hooked? Knowing myself, I don't think I will. Confirmed. Izzet combat relocation order. First support target. Project Barleycorn. Performance record of Corona gene test subjects. How is the story? It's a very slow burn. I feel like doing it in one session might be too much. I feel like you should split it into 2 sessions. We're already 4 hours in, and it's still in the backstory. We're 4 hours in, and we're still talking about the life story. Like, all of this is still flashback. It's got the world government's official stamp, and I've done my own digging. It lines up with what I found. Did you contact Counselor Marlis? I thought you trashed her info. That's irrelevant. What matters is what do we do now? They don't even see us as people. They're just sending us to our death. They never believed in Project Barleycorn or the Corona gene in the first place. Look at this right here. Expendable. That's what they're calling us. Let's go find Leaf. Make him tell us the truth. Yo, Dreep. It won't change anything. Can you imagine? I read this in CN. I probably would have given up like 1/4 of the way, looking at all the reading notes. Yeah, we're getting 5 years of Kamui at once. It won't change anything. Kamui already tried. Leaf won't give a straight answer. Honor of King's World? Yeah. We can't gamble our lives on how much humanity outsiders show when things go bad. Not a single voice rose to counter Ezel. How could they? The memory of being left behind was etched into all of them. Wordlessly, the children drew closer together. Look! It's still reading out! What's this? Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? 1 combat node? 1, 2, 3? Fuck, man! It's all reading! Next pack, next pack, next pack, next pack. Next pack. Surely. Surely this is the pack. First card. Ooh, power. Ooh, Nanami. Alpha! I already have this. Never mind. Last one. What the fuck is this? What is this? No fucking way. No. No. No way. No way. No way. The next offline event I'm going, I'm just gonna give everyone Selena. It's like, hey, try and get lucky, but then everything inside is gonna be Selena. I'll arrange it that way. I'll just put only Selena inside and like see if you win anything. Then it's like, what? It's all Selena? Then I take out my gun. Always has been. I'm already starting to lose interest in the story because it's kind of overcooked at this point. It's too long. The flashback arc is too long. Like I kind of stopped caring. Last family day together. The story was really good with the parents up until like the parents died, but then after that it's like, oh. Put a poll? Okay, let's put a Gamba. Let's put Gamba. it's gonna be one big gamba. One very big gamba. Next pack, whether it has holographic or not. Holographic. Yes, no. Oh, Selena or not? Selena or not? Okay, fine. Selena. Selena character. Selena character. 4-star. SR. Not the white background ones. So R and above. R and above. R and SR. RSR Selena. Yes. No. Okay. It's fine, Katrev. If Leif truly had an answer, what had he been waiting for so far? I'm not trying to tear you down, Kamui. Yeah, I know. At our current training and conversion progress, the risk of real combat mission is extremely high. We die. That's not guaranteed. If Leif actually comes through with something, if we push harder, maybe that's a way. So here's where we're at. 2 choices. 1, we stay and wait, see what happens. And figure it out. 2, we leave before they start implementing the order. Or if we go, we're on our own. I don't want to be sent to die. I don't want to. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Just don't want to die. Speedrun. Speedrun a bit. Yeah, so what if people look down on us? We'll just live our best life and prove them wrong. They want to give up on us? Fine, we'll just stand our ground and show them what we're made of. They think throwing us into some ruins is gonna break us? They think we're just scatter and die? We're not playing their game. We'll take those ruins, plant our seeds, and grow. We'll break right through the dirt and bloom, just like the first people of Izzet did. We'll build our own home all over again. A brand new Izzet. That's all ours. Keep their home alive. Their grand escape began. Okay. All in on Selena? What the fuck? Let me see. Holy shit! You can do better than that. Only 17k on Selena? I've seen more. That map. Kamui Ezel, come wash up. Blah 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 blah. Anyway, same watch order. Taking shifts. Promise secured. Kamui set aside his worries and joined the children at the water, washing his face. Kamui smiled wryly. He knew that if he didn't comply, Ezel smiled wryly. He knew that if he didn't comply, Kamui would definitely shout for Katra's help, and the two would team up to scrub him clean. Kamui, you. It's okay, stay behind me. Snowing, cold, Ezel middle, Kamui squeeze right, me left. What a pair of idiots. If your Drew gets anywhere near my spot, you're sleeping outside, Kamui. After leaving the tent, Ezel walked to a secluded spot far from the campsite. Oh! Whoa! He's talking to us secretly! Among Us. 5 minutes, little Ezel. You're 5 minutes late. Do it again and I'll close this channel for good. You missed our agreed window By the rules, I should cut you off right now. No more intel, no more supplies, nothing. But I'll let it slide just this once. Consider it sympathy between like-minded souls. We do share the same burden, don't we? So of course we look out for each other. You still waited though? What do you actually want from Izzet? I do like sharp children, little Izzo. Of course I want something. This is a transaction. You do know what that word means, yes? The world government has a vested interest in certain items locked away in Izzet's old archive, but Leaf has always been terribly stingy with me about them. Won't share a thing. But you're his right hand, aren't you? You help run the place. I imagine you know more than you let on. What are you planning to do to Izzet? To Izzet? Darling, we're on the same side. The world government and Izzet share an enemy. I simply want to understand our allies better. Is that so wrong? Honestly, Azel, you're such a good kid, but the suspicion of yours is unbecoming. That supply station I sent you to, wasn't it exactly what I promised? Well stocked, perfectly safe? I've held up my end every time. Don't tell me you care more about that place. The one that lied to you. That was ready to throw you and those children away than the kids actually depending on you right now. I know the archive password, but before I give it to you, I need the other half of the map. There we go. I do love a child who knows how to make a deal. Does your promise still stand that I can reach you if I need help? Oh, my dear little sons. Of course it does. Don't worry. We have plenty of time ahead of us. I look forward to our next chat. Wait, hold up. Something's wrong. Maybe the data's outdated, but there has to be a conservation area nearby. Let's push through. There it is, guys. Look. Don't go in there. A brutal attack caught him square, pulling him back onto the ground with a heavy thud. Corrupted! Kamui on your left. Did some of them slip inside? Don't tell me Marliss sent them here to get them killed now that she has the password. She doesn't need them anymore. This many and there are more inside. There can't be anyone alive in there. This place is gone. We gotta move now. The corrupted had swarmed in numbers far beyond their expectations, in unfamiliar territory with attacks coming from everywhere at once. It was Carol. A metallic arm had howled out from the thick fog, tearing apart her backpack and slamming her hard against the wall. Carol, move! Out of nowhere, Lauren emerged. He was fully armed, lunging ahead to shield Carol. Reinforcement arrived on his heels, not many, but their gear was superior. It will be enough to hold the line. Uncle Lauren? Evac will secure everyone with us. They're right on us, can't break away. Some of us will stay to buy time. You get to ease it in one piece, got it? No, Uncle Lauren, I'll stay with you. Sorry, little Carol, I'm not letting you have your way this time. Your Barleycorn's hope, Izzet's hope, hell, when maybe all of humanity's hope. So if someone's gonna bleed for that, let it be us old-timers. You don't die here, not today. Joe, get her out of here, now! Move, we wait any longer, we're all dead. They turn their face to Horde knowing full well they would not survive. That all you got? That you think loud noises scare me? You don't show mercy, do you? Not to the old, not to the sick. She must have faced things like you at the end. I couldn't save her back then, but you bastards will not touch these children. Die! Oh, they die. Sacrifice. Go to hell, you monsters. You will never touch our kids again. He pulled a pin on his grenade. His final desperate measure. No one would ever catch the children fleeing back to Izzet now. The children would make it home in their stead, and that was enough. The explosion came deafeningly. Crimson flames climbed toward heaven like a barrier of pure resolve, cutting off the path completely. Damn! Lauren! $150K predicted, yes! Leif's gaze remained fixed on the screen, where every member signal was displayed. He sent one last confirmation ping, only to receive silence again. He was quiet for a long moment. It's you! All of you, you arrogant little brats! If you hadn't run off like a bunch of idiots, that fool Lauren wouldn't have noticed you were gone. He wouldn't have rallied everyone to come find you. If he hadn't been so damn determined to save you, Carol, he'd still be alive. Don't talk to her like that. No one knew they'd be corrupted in that conservation area. I think Marlis set them up. She knew. It was me. Before we left, I was scared Uncle Lauren would worry, so I wrote him a letter. I told him we were leaving. This was his birthday gift to me. It belonged to his daughter. There's a tracker inside. He said she gave it to him so she'd always know where he was and if he was safe. That's how he found us so fast. That's why if I hadn't written that letter, if I hadn't taken this brooch, it's my fault. I'm the one who got him killed. I told him. I said stay away from those kids. I warned all of them. Don't get attached. Don't play hero. They're never coming back. What good are your words now, you little? You should be the ones there, not... Joe, shut your mouth. Come away. Ezel, I'm fine. Ketra, come back. Stay by my side. This all started because we tried to run away. I'll take full responsibility. Whatever punishment's coming, I'll face it. But we never wanted anyone to die. We knew about the relocation order. Even given another chance, we couldn't just stand there and watch our friends get thrown away like cannon fodder. I'm the one who planned the escape. But please, let the military leave the others alone. The ones who just didn't want to die for nothing, they don't deserve that. Don't listen to him. I helped plan it too. Whatever punishment there is, bring it to me. Same. We all decided together. Yeah, we just didn't want to be thrown out like sacrificial lambs. If you're gonna punish someone, punish all of us. Better than getting tossed into some high-risk zone like garbage. If our lives can pay for Lauren and the others, then fine. Enough! This is my fault. When Kamui first came to me, I should have been honest with all of you. The military orders came down, but I already fought with the higher-ups. I got them to agree that our own soldiers deploy first. We meet the rescue quotas, not you. For now, you just focus on your training here in the base. When you reach the next phase, when you've got more control, then you'll be brought into missions gradually. I object. You all know how bad it is out there. Those rescue zones are death traps. That's exactly why Command wants Barleycorn units deployed, because your abilities might actually break through. We can't send all our soldiers. We need bodies here to protect the base. And if even our best elites can't complete these missions, what then, huh? We just throw our own people into suicide runs? So what you're saying is that we should allow we should follow that counselor's playbook? Sacrifice children? Kids who aren't even adults yet? Send them to die in our place? We are soldiers, warriors, and above all, we are adults. No matter how much pressure they put on us, we carry it. We have to. Then put me on the roster. I saw the list. The places that need reinforcements. One of them's my hometown. Lawrence too. And many more. Places where soldiers like us grew up. Places we swore we'd protect. I've heard them talk, you know, around the barracks. Late nights, they talk about their families. Some are already dead. Some are still trapped out there, waiting for someone to come. I'm sorry, that's why we pushed you before. Why we wanted the relocation plan sped up. Let us go. If someone's gonna die for this, at least let it be us. Let us fight for our homes one last time. I'm going with you. I can't just stand here while others risk their lives for me, but this is my choice. I volunteer as a Barleycorn representative to join the missions. Combat experience help catalyze Corona gene conversion and may help enhance combat ability. Commander Leif, we know you've been protecting us. We're grateful. But we're warriors too. It runs in our blood, hero's blood. Let me fight with you. Count me in too. We're all going. I'm going too. Us too. Petition. One week later, Leif made a final review of the signatures on the petition. It included every soldier and every trainee from Project Barleycorn. Finally, Leif signed his own name in the last remaining space. All personnel from Izzet embarked on a relocation and rescue operation called codenamed Solar Exodus. Bro. Look at my progress at the bottom. Not even halfway. Alright. How long more to the countdown? 45 seconds. Yeah, we'll need to like break it somewhere. Break it into 2 streams. It's too long. It's longer than Nervasia. Holy shit. I think Nervasia's pacing was better. Like new character, and it's still good pacing. Kamui is like old character, but they really overcooked the story. It's too long. Practically his autobiography at this point. Okay. Gacha over. I mean, prediction over. Let's go. Let's go. I can continue like tomorrow, like the next day. Okay, first card. So no white background Selena. Those don't count. Okay, first one. Nanami. Oh, this exists. Wow, rare card. Cram. Okay, nothing. Okay. Oh, G. Tabula. Last one. You ready? Fuck. Why is it all Selena? I don't understand. What? It's all Selena. It's all Selena at Selena every pack. Next one. I refuse. Next prediction. While I do the combat note. So after Operation Solar Exodus kicked off, you guys went on relocation and rescue missions the whole time? Yeah, for a long while actually. The beginning was pretty rough, not gonna lie, but it got smoother. It didn't last forever though. Once Project Barleycorn hit the next phase, we all headed back for the final conversion. So they didn't die, they all survived. You've been through a lot. I'm not as sad about it anymore. This is the last Gamba. Better go all in. Those years, they were hard, but they're also what made us family. All of is that even when it hurt, even when it felt like too much, we'd still choose it. Broke down the wall, stood together. I've never regretted any of it. I walked that whole road and it brought me here. Stop, Katsi, just give me the combat note. Oh my god, just keep talking. Oh, this music. The punishing virus concentration nearby is spiking. Comms room, don't tell me. This is Kamui, what's happening over there? This is Suo Kamui calling. Somebody copy, please. And a woman's raspy voice emerged, fragmented and strained. Carol is alive? Kamui? Help us. Please, hurry, help us. Concentration rising steadily. Why skip him and target the comms room? Were the agents stalking them all along? Locked from the inside. Open up! Carol, you damn monster! I'll take you down with me. Damn, they're all alive? Carly, don't! My hand! It's gone! Stay away! Please don't! I don't wanna... Cowboy, what? They died? What? The mastermind behind the slaughter emerges? What? Marlis, you monster! It is evident that the world government counselor who once monitored Izzet so intently has transcended humanity. My little Kamui, look at you, all grown up. So different from that reckless little fool I remember. It's been so long. Did you miss me? Oh, silly me. My memory's just terrible. Right now, you must be dying to see your family again. Too bad you're a bit too late. Almost everyone's already gone. But I'm thoughtful, you see? I saved the very last one just for you. Go on, it's a family reunion. Say hello. Kamui, run now. Carol's throat is ravaged. Let her go! Stop, don't you dare hurt Carol anymore. That's not for you to decide, sweetie. Or do you really think you can reach me faster than I can squeeze? Marlis, former world government official, now listed as a defector. Why come back to Izzet? What do you want? Is she the agent? The big hero who keeps pulling off miracles. Since you're so brilliant, why don't you take a guess? Whatever it is, I promise you, you won't get it. Hey, we'll see about that. Poor little Kamui, always too late to save the ones you love, aren't you? It must hurt so bad. Oh my god, she needs to meet Vera. So smug. So I'll be generous, beat my game and I'll give Carol back. A chance to finally save a family member. How's that? I don't need your charity, me and... You silly boy, when did I say I'd be your opponent? You is that people will never play fair, so I'm keeping Carol right here with me. Can't have you pulling any tricks. As for your test, your opponent is someone else. It's him, the blind guy. Oh, damn. Oh, shit.
おい、誰なんだ。なぜ悪に加担してる。
俺を忘れたのか。本当に俺たちを忘れられるつもりか。これはお前の罪なんだぞ、カムイ。
Why is Ezel dark hair?
逃がすか。はっきり答えろ。お前とマリスはエゼットに何をするつもりだ。
真実が欲しいんだろう。俺に追いつけたらお前が望む全てを教えてやる。
He's so big! What the fuck?
これじゃあ俺には勝てない。
邪魔だよ化け物め。どけ、道を開けろって。俺が死の闇を払いのける。
やるな、それでこそお前だカムイ。だが時はまだ満ちていない。今のお前にはその資格がない。
道を塞ぐなら俺が切り開く。邪魔なもんは切って道を開いてやる。絶対に俺たちが勝利をつかむ。これは俺が守りたい全て。俺が死の闇を払いのける。行く手を阻む者は全て消えてなくなれ。俺真っ白なハエになる覚悟はできたか。できるなら俺を止めてみろよ。くそ、また逃げられた。指揮官、すごく嫌な予感がする。あいつまだ何か重大な秘密を隠してる気がする。あいつ奥へ逃げた。追跡するよ。
What the fuck, guys? I just play action game for like 1 minute and we're back to reading again. This is so bad. This pacing, the combat. What a waste! What a waste of like Kamui's potential. Like new frame and everything, and they're not utilizing it. They're just reading and reading. Greetings from Italy. Hello. Chinchuan. Year of the Horse cosmetic. Oh, I'm not so sure about that. Global is just doing his own thing now. Marlis killed her! What the hell, this bitch? The dense punishing virus has ravaged her form. Corruption seeping into her mind. Every last trace of her life is now consumed entirely. What a bitch! Carol is gone and she will never return. Just like I thought, you're not the golden son I'm looking for. These insects actually fought me, clawed and scratched to keep me away from the essence they were desperately protecting. Kept saying if they waited for you, if they gave it to you, you'd save them all. Pathetic. Sunspots are always sunspots. Take the essence, think of it as charity. Burn yourself to ashes with it. Maybe buy yourself a few extra seconds against me. Shut up. The tragedy of insects is their misplaced hope. And yours, you just won't face reality. Saviors are fairy tales, but this world is full of nobodies. And when nobodies pretend they can save the world, they just lose more. Everything they love, everything they can protect. You lost everything and still couldn't save one. That's the real tragedy. I said shut up! Why didn't you run? Why did you stay here? Why did you wait for me? Why? This bottle, it's solar essence. According to the label, its purity level is much higher than what we've seen before. It will be much more effective for repairing your mind. Take it! Take it! Just take it! Solar essence, golden sun. This is not over. Maris, this is still looking for real golden suns. There are others, they're in danger right now. I should be compatible enough now to move immediately. The essence storage is its last fallback point. We need to get there now. Let's go. Holy yap. Still yapping. Oh my god. Why can't they just like... They could easily make this a combat node. Combat. Yep. Combat. Yep. All right. Prediction time. Okay. Predict this. No Selena. Dispel Selena. No more Selena. There's 12 more chapters. Yeah, we'll call it a day here. It's getting late and I also need to like get up early tomorrow for something. No Selena. No Selena. No Selena. Hang on. Okay. First card. Second card. Oh, not a good omen. Not a good omen. Okay. Chi. Again. All right. Last one. No Selena! No Selena! Save. You guys lost. Sorry. No Selena. Who are the winners? Gamba is Rick. Family can never... Oh my god, it's the pass. Okay. I'll give this note one more read. So that you guys can Gamba again, okay? Redemption arc, I'll let you try again for your Selena. Tomorrow, same time? Yeah. Let me see. Tomorrow. Yeah, same time. Same time, if not 1 hour later, a bit later. We'll see. I'll see what time I come back. Honestly, I don't really care about all those anymore. I just want to know what the holographic is. Please give me my holographic. Don't waste food. You said you were saving that for Kai. I'm not a big fan of this story pacing because for this one, this particular note, I don't like this because we were just like the main story was just about to cook. We saw that Ezil and then Marlis just like killing the people. And then they still want to do flashback right after that? Come on, I don't have the mood for this. Just go away! Leave me alone! Uh-oh. One second. Where, you guys? Kamui? I can't be with you guys. I have to leave, is it? We know why you're here. This is the place where we found you, where you lost everyone you loved before, is it? This place has been nothing but rubble for a long time. We're well aware of that, and deep down, so are you. It was Kamui who figured out that you come here to end things here. You think you don't deserve to come back, so you ran back to the ruins of your old home instead? Is that it? You remember this idiot dragging us all the way out here on nothing but a hunch? Then stop talking about leaving so easily. I broke magic potion. Magic potion? Ever since we hit this wall, it feels like we're dumping everything into a black hole. No matter how hard we push, we don't even get a ripple. Is there really no other way? Without a breakthrough achievement, Exit would not be able to secure more resources from the world government. Their relocation operations had never stopped, and they continued to rescue and shelter more people. If this went on, the pressure from either side would eventually suffocate. Is it? Keep training. Don't stop until we drop. Don't overdo it. Oh? Oh. You guys go ahead or stay watch. I'll show you this new move. Kamui never completed his sentence. He crumpled suddenly, hands gripping his chest. His body has surpassed its threshold, and then agony ripped through his consciousness. Even someone of Kamui's resilience could no longer fight or hold himself upright. Kamui. No major physical issues. He was simply sprawled on the hospital bed. Hurts so bad. Katref, go easy on me. You're killing me. As why are you hitting me? I didn't touch your heart tech. Azel's mouth twisted in a slight grimace before he surged forward, delivering rapid, stinging slaps to Kamui's cheeks until his eyes flew open. yahoos. Don't try to butter me up, it won't work. You've got some nerve, Kamui, cranking up the punishing virus concentration in your training area, even making it exceed the safety threshold. You think those numbers are just suggestions? They exist so you don't die from the virus mid-workout. Doubling it? What were you thinking? If you're that desperate to check out, do it on the field, not by collapsing on a training ground and making us scrape you off the floor. Mom said we don't say mean things. Say bad words, cover mouth. Say more bad words, smack mouth. Kamui did wrong, Ezo said. Did wrong, must apologize. I'm sorry, Ezo. I shouldn't have made you worry like that. At the very least, you should have talked to us first. If we need to push harder, we do it gradually. Kamui, look at me. We haven't entered the final conversion phase yet. We're not constructs. We're still human with mortal bodies. Humans only get one life. Once you're gone, you're gone. How many times do you think you can gamble that one life of yours? Yeah, I know you guys are looking out for me. I'll be more careful from now on, swear it. But I don't think we can afford to take it slow anymore. We're running out of time. Marley's reached out to me recently, told me some stuff. If EZIT can't show the world government better results, they're gonna cut our resources again. Or worse, cut us off completely. Leave us to sink or swim on our own. Marliz? Why would you talk to her? Kamui, why do you even have a way to contact her? Where did you get that? Whoa, hey, she contacted me first. Oh, this snake! She was contacting them like individually. Sent some anonymous letter, but she didn't exactly hide who she was. I figured it out. I knew she wanted something from EZIT, so I just asked her straight up. If it was something small, maybe you could have worked a deal. Bought us some time, you know, get through this rough patch. But turns out her only goal is to either disband EZIT completely or bring us under her thumb. No way, yeah. No way we take that deal. So that leaves us one option. We have to break this wall, break past our current limits, and use that to claw back more resources for EZIT. But the corona gene in our bodies, it's nowhere near enough. I'm in with Kamui. Don't even think about it. I'll leave, what are you? The test results came back. Your punishing virus levels are through the roof, past the safe limit. The docs called him the second they saw it. Otherwise, knowing how stubborn you are, you just think of and keep pushing until you drop. Hazel's right. Starting today, I'm regulating the punishing virus concentration in the training room. No more excessive training, period. Kamui, I know you're doing this for EZIT, but not like this, not by destroying yourself. But EZIT can't wait any longer. Everything has its order. We old folks are still here. Let us carry the heavy stuff first. I'm still in talks with the world government, but before I came to EZIT, I had some pull in the military. Don't you worry. If we all do our part together, we'll find a way through. Whatever happens, we'll figure it out together. Trust me, Kamui, we're gonna fix this. I warn you not to touch anyone else from EZIT, especially Kamui. Don't forget our deal. Marliz! He's still dealing with her. What's the deal? Oh shit, combat note, let's do it. Oh, wait. Gotcha time. Next card. Next pack. Next pack. Gamba, gamba, gamba. Okay. First card is out. It's Delitos Chu. Okay. Next one. Alright. Bloom. Oh! Trap. Trap. Okay. Next one. Luna. Last one. Family! No Selena! No Selena! Damn! No Selena! Rick? Rick? Okay, I'll give you one more chance. Here. Gamba again. Yeah, where's Alpha? Damn, she hasn't appeared in the second pack, I think. Very often. There was the Alpha Hill. Okay. Half my team's already showing symptoms from punishing virus concentration. I gotta get back to base first. I'll watch for him. Oh, I forgot to change the screen, guys. I'm sorry. My bad, but you don't have to... You're not missing anything. They're in the city ruins. That's all. Sweep complete. No potential threats confirmed. Deep rescue operations may proceed. Keep it together, Ezel. You haven't actually lied about anything. This area really is free of any corrupted threats. That part's true. What comes after isn't anything to be afraid of either. Just necessary measures. What is he doing? What is he doing? All of this is for Izzet. What is he? I think he's gonna put everyone in jeopardy. Uh-oh. What are you doing? We agreed. No contact until everything's done. What if someone finds out? Oh, don't be so jumpy. As a council member with clearance to Project Barleycorn, it's hardly suspicious for me to be in touch with Izzet. Besides, someone as careful as you wouldn't let this line be traced, would you, my dear future leader? Future leader? Since you brought it up, you promised you'd leave alone after this. Don't go back on your word. Of course, I only ever disliked him because he controlled access to Izzet and kept me out. That stubborn old man. Once he's away from Izzet, I couldn't care less about him. Just cut his comms during the operation so he can respond in time. I'll handle the rest. Slap him with dereliction of duty. Easy. Your people, those researchers at that facility, they better be reliable and not make extra complications. I've already shared some of their findings with you, and you've verified them yourself, haven't you? They're genuinely useful to your situation. I'm saving you all, remember? You're saving your own status, your own power, and feeding that sick ambition of yours. You really will stop at nothing to get control of Izzet. Isn't it a beautiful plan? Once your team moves deep into position, we cut off life support, and then I make my entrance. You get the technology to advance Project Barleycorn, and I get authority over Izzet. Win-win, would you say? Greedy as a hungry wolf. But right now, this wolf is the only one who can save you. I have the technology, but if you want it, you give me something in return. That's only fair. And I've been fair to you, Ezel. You help me, I reward accordingly. Under me, you'll be the highest authority in Izzet. We've already all settled this. You didn't call just to repeat yourself. Stop dancing around it. What do you really want? Sharp as always. This time, I want top-level access to Izzet's internal communications. I know you still have the passwords. What? You think I'd break our agreement? Nothing wrong with extra insurance. You Izzet people are so tight with each other. I'd hate for you to have a last-minute change of heart and refuse to cut their comms. Let those kids successfully call for help and ruin the lovely trap I've set for a leave. Trust requires investment, and haven't I invested? The technology, the researchers, they're already at the facility. If you're worried I won't pay up, just take what you want yourself during the rescue operations in 3 days. We each get what we need. What's not to like? One more thing. How do I know what happened before it won't happen again? I need actual proof this time. You mean Solar Exodus? I told you, the information just wasn't updated in time. You were the one who cut off all communication with me first. By the time I found out that conservation area had fallen, it was too late to reach you. I don't accept subjective excuses. Then let's talk objective facts, little debater. Your own people just finished advanced recon and I didn't interfere once. You saw it yourself, no corrupted in the vicinity, right? Powerful as I may be, I'm still just a human. One with some... Just a human? Bro, look at her. Look at her design. What do you mean just a human? One with some power, yes, but human nonetheless. Remember your own words. If everything goes according to plan, we both get what we want. But if you hurt my family again, is that whenever let you go, Marlis? Oh my, it looks like a little mouse heard something it shouldn't have. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! He got busted. If that leaks, everything we've worked for collapses in an instant. Make your choice, Ezel. If you can't bring yourself to do it, I'll have my people handle it. You want to hurt one of ours? What's your alternative? Sacrifice the future of everyone in Izzet for one person? You should understand protecting the majority better than I do. One life for a better future for all. That's a bargain. Even if they knew the truth, I'm sure they understand your position. Isn't that the Izzet creed? Give everything you can for your family, so that let's all make the necessary sacrifices. Now don't waste time. Clean this up quickly. You really think Izzet is powerless against you? But I can't let her get suspicious. Not yet. All of this is for Izzet. Someone has to make the sacrifice. I'm sorry, but this is for Izzet's future. No! He's gonna kill her! So this is definitely the last place anyone saw Andrew, yeah? Here, Ezel and I together. Should we tell Kamui? Not yet for now. Neither of us says anything. You tell him yourself. I will. I promise you. When this is all over, I'll tell Kamui everything. Look after yourself and Kamui. If anything happens, call me. Now go. Kamui ahead. Is that an Izzet uniform? We found him. Andrew's right here. Andrew? Kamui. He saw what had caused Katrav hesitation. Andrew! Andrew's eyes remained open. He wasn't unconscious or peacefully asleep. His skin had turned deathly pale, his eyes bulging so wide they nearly protruded from their sockets. Blood vessels wept across them, matching the brownish red pool of blood on his chest. One hand still clutched desperately at his pierced chest, his face frozen in shock, astonishment, and disbelief. This was his final expression before death. Andrew was dead. Kamui immediately contacted Ezel. Ezel, it's a trap. Get out now. I was about to tell you the same thing. Rally your team. Regroup fast. Keep everyone alive. We found the researchers outside the facility. They've been dead for a while. There's no technology or equipment in sight. Get everyone out. Move for the exit. If we wait any longer, we're not making it. It's a setup. I think it's a setup. I think it's a setup. For 5 days, Izzet's action team had been trapped here. Kamui and his companions had hid precariously among the ruins, forced into cover by the numerous corrupted that roamed the abandoned city. 3 more turned into sunspots today, 5 more are borderline. Comms with Leaf are still dead, even if they weren't. By the time anyone broke through it, we'll be gone. We need a new plan, or we don't make it out. I'll take the serum we got with the temporary extractor to them first, then we figure out breach routes. Kamui, wait. Keep the serum for yourself, stop extracting for us. And these... We talked it over. These days you protected us and fought off the corrupted. If this keeps up, we'll just slow you down. We can still extract usable serum from ourselves. Essence 2, combined with what you've already given us. Are you insane? No way. Kamui. What other choice is there? If you can't fight, then none of us will break out. Stop with the pointless sacrifices. You're the ones who matter now. It's not pointless. Nobody gets left behind ever. That's not how this works. But we don't have the strength to save everyone anymore. Escape routes cut. The team's been surrounded by the corrupted for 5 days. The only way anyone gets out of here alive is if you keep fighting, if you stay strong. Kamui. Corrupted, trying to break in. Door one hole. And we make the most of what we have. Stop hesitating, Kamui. If we wait any longer, we all die here. Damn it, fine, let's end this quickly. I'm not falling here no matter what. I'll hold on until the very end. Nobody stands in our way. I'll cut down anyone who tries. Everyone, stay behind us. We've got this. Every single one of us is making it back to Izzet. You hear me? Now let's charge through together. By the way, combat note, by the way. Combat note, so much yapping. Oh. Oh my god, it's Bastion. Oh my god, cringe Bastion. Is this the fire tree map? What? He can fly? Superhero landing. I feel very disoriented, like this is the flashback, but he's using his main his newest frame. Is he schizoing? I feel like he's just schizoing. Oh yeah, this is the fire tree map. Same exact map. What's with the weird little music override when he uses ultimate? Very feels unfinished. See? Oh, okay, so yeah, I was Bastion, okay. They just don't want to make you cringe. Get off the way, bitches. If the next note is a reading note, that's the end of the stream. Put Kai down. Kamui. Everything is a reading note. Not wrong. To this day, I will always remember Balter's main story is one of the best pacing. They don't use too many reading notes, and they put the story inside the combat, and you just keep doing combat notes. That was really good storytelling. Very comfortable. This one's very draining. I feel my attention span just draining. Okay, it's a freaking reading note. Yep. Not gonna touch that. Alright, last pack for the day. Prediction. Oh, 67, yes. Okay. Next stream, tomorrow, straight away, following day. Less than 24 hours from now. Same time. Okay. First pack, first card, you can already see it's Plume. Okay, it's Plume. Oh, I don't want to damage the card. Let me open it more. Okay. 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 Wow, Luna's weapon. Okay. Nanami. Oh, Luna. Again. Last one. Last one. Ah, no Selena. Wait. This is holographic. This is holographic. Oh, look at the light. Wait, did I not get a chew like this before? I thought I got like something like that before. Did I not have it before? Or did I just never notice? Let me check. Let me check like my... It's not a character card though, it's a support card. Oh, okay, so... Yeah, same art, but like this is the other one. This is the same art. But it's not... It's not the full holographic. These cards are pretty high quality, I must say. Where Winds Meet stream? Yeah, because there's no new content, but new content is coming out in like a few days. Okay, let me keep this. Okay, that's the end of it, guys. Continue tomorrow. As for the prediction, no Selena. Winners win. Rulers rule. Ugh. So many reading notes. Oh, I completely forgot about the first one. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 reading notes before your combat. 8 reading notes before your first combat. It's crazy. Oh wait, I scream. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Reading note. And then combat. And 1, 2, 3. Combat 1. Combat 1. And then the progress bar at the bottom. Barely over 50%. Wait. Look at the achievement. Isn't there like just one more? So I'm already 6 out of 8 achievement. But I'm not even like 75%. So like just one more, right? The next one is a boss already, right? 2, 4, 6, 6 out of 8. There's only 4. There's only 4 combat notes. And one of them don't even count. I think like two of them don't even count. It's like you just go in, walk a bit, and it ends. Not really, you can overcap? Really? Oh, okay. Wait, I just realized it's not even a main chapter. It's not even an import. It's not even a main chapter, and it's so much longer than this. Okay, to be fair, this one has 7, 8. Oh, this one also has 8, but I don't feel the dragginess. I remember the notes are shorter than Kamui's reading notes. These are shorter. We finished it in one stream, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Yeah. I finished it in like 5 hours. So now it's like 6 hours, 45 minutes, but you minus 1 hour from where winds meet. It's almost 6 hours. And I'm only a bit over halfway. Ah, okay. I mean, already too far into turn back. I'm guessing the 41 will be Alpha 41. Hopefully it's a main story chapter, not a ER. Head to bed. Yeah, same. Same. I gotta go. I'll see you guys later. Same time or 1 hour extra, like 1 hour later. Okay, take care guys. I have 4 more booster packs. Hopefully we can get another holographic. Okay, take care guys. Bye bye. See you later. Bye bye.